Welcome to Oracle of Ages, what might possibly be the finale. Well, the finale of...
These nuts.
The finale of D's Nuts, yeah.
You know, I was sitting in chat.
No, I saw you.
Like...
I saw you. I was wondering if I should say anything. But I was like, no, he's probably gonna plan some kind of like good entrance or something, or he probably wants to actually let the intro play out, or something. But you know what you could also do, instead of just being in the Discord chat, you could be in the Twitch chat, and that would
I already am. Way ahead of you. I was actually already on your channel before you went live.
Good. Can you say hi in the chat? No. Alright. Anyways, welcome to the finale, well, sort of finale of Oracle of Ages. I know it doesn't display my character here, I'm just here because I don't want to have to cycle through the intro over and over and over again.
Imagine cycling.
Couldn't be me.
Ew. Cardio.
Anyways, the fuck am I trying to say? Oh yeah, so this stream, I'm gonna go face off against Veran in the Black Tower in Oracle of Ages, which is like the final dungeon boss thing. Which that could presumably be pretty short or pretty long, depending on how much she kicks my ass.
You said Veran, and all I can think about is the fish dogs from Mass Effect.
Oh shit, yeah, that is what they're called, aren't they? Aren't they? Yeah.
Fish dogs.
Yeah. Yeah, no, but, yeah, because I've basically done everything there is to do in Oracle of Ages. Like, I've done all the secrets. I've done the trading quest. I have all the heart pieces. I got the last 2 off-stream, because they're RNG based, and, you know, I actually got them fairly quick off-stream. It didn't take me, like, many... Ironically, in Oracle of Seasons, it's actually easier to grind for those heart pieces than it is in Oracle of Ages. But it took me like 2-3 hours in Oracle of Seasons to grind out from the RNG needed to do that. Whereas in this game, it took me like half an hour off stream, which is kind of weird. But maybe it was more like 45 minutes, but still, it was significantly shorter.
RNG.
So yeah, it was fucking weird, dude. But yeah, we're gonna finish at least the main game of this, and we'll do the linked game, I guess next week. I don't know how, or no, this is the linked game. We'll do whatever the Hero's Quest, or whatever it's called. The one that's actually about, like, the Twinrova plot. But I haven't looked up how that works yet, so I'm not entirely sure. Maybe it'll be really obvious when I beat the game, but I'm not there yet. But with all that said, let's actually load our state file that we have so that we can get to that point where I'm finding out things potentially. I don't know.
End up
Anyways.
finding things out. Just be ignorant.
Yeah. Anyways, so yeah, as you can see in the top right corner, I have all my hearts. So that's what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times 2, so 16 total hearts. That's the max you can have in this game. So that's pretty cool. I got all the different types of items. I got bomb shoes, big Goron sword, the mirror shield, master sword, all that type of stuff. And I should actually probably I should probably get rid of Maple's ring, because I don't need it anymore. It was useful when trying to get Maple encounters, but I don't need that. So I just need something good, maybe some kind of protective stuff, because I have Heart Ring, Power Ring, Charge Ring, Swimmer's. I don't know if I even need the Swimmer's Ring anymore. But let's look around. So Friendship Ring. Power Ring 1, we don't really want that. So we've got the Armor Ring, which I bet just needs some hardcore protection. That's pretty good. Blast Ring,
Link
bomb
needs
damage.
10 ring slots because he has 2 hands.
Could you imagine having that much fucking bling?
And now add toe rings.
Anyways, so we got Steadfast Ring, Pegasus Ring. Pegasus Ring could actually be surprised. But we have so many seeds, we're not gonna need it. Throwing distance up. So what's this one? Light Ring, Sword Beams at minus. That actually could be useful. Let's have that equipped. And then maybe this one right here could be a protective type ring. So Discover Ring, Octa Ring. No, we don't need that. Let's see, what do we got here? So Double Edge Ring. Yeah, this one kind of sucks. So we're not going to use it. Peace Ring, no explosions of holding bomb. Don't really know if that would be very useful. Gash Ring, don't really need that. Fist Ring! When you want to punch, we're not going to punch. Whimsical Ring, sword damage down, sometimes deadly. I don't even know what the point of this one is. Or no, that one I think is like, you do less damage, but sometimes it one-shots enemy. But what? I'm not going to bother with it. So Protection Ring, damage taken is always 1 heart. That would be really good if Veran does a lot of damage, like anytime she hits us. But if she kind of hits us with like smaller pieces of damage, this one's not so good. I don't know how she works. I honestly have no idea how the boss fight's gonna go, so I don't know. So I'm kind of leaning towards maybe the Armor Ring, just because I really just need that hard protection. This is fine, and I could swap between this and the Power Ring if necessary. So I guess I guess this will be my ring loadout. You know, it's kind of crazy to think about the amount of rings that there are in this game, by the way, because I don't know if you noticed, there's a lot of just empty slots in the rings.
They're just kind of there.
There's a fuck ton of different types of rings you can have. It's kind of absurd. Yeah,
We even got this ring shit. That makes us double immortal. Don't even need it.
elves be like.
Melkor, you thought?
Yeah. So, I guess one thing I'm a little bit curious of is if there's anything special in the present day version of the Black Tower. But I don't think there is. Yeah, I actually can't even enter it. Which may mean you need... I don't know. We'll see what's up with that later, I suppose. But I think the right call is to... Actually, I think I'm supposed to go talk to the Maku Tree, come to think of it, actually. Let me do that first. I was about to go to the past to go to the Black Tower there, but I might need to actually talk to the Maku Tree first. Buddy! You've collected all 8 Essences of Time, and know their power. Thanks to you, time flows true in me again, and I remember all I had forgotten. I'm the guardian of Nehru, Oracle of Ages, and my Maku seed can be used only by a hero who knows the powers of the essences of time. The hero who knows the essences of time sees unwavering truth across time and space. If you can do this, buddy, you can stop Veran. Take this! Is she giving me her nut? I got a huge Mako seed. This should penetrate evil forces. Good. Nice phrasing there. Her seed will penetrate deep into the enemy.
Obviously.
This is a children's game. Oh shit, I think this is Twinrova. Hey, buddy, your struggles seem fruitless.
They're actually vegetable.
I mean, maybe, yeah. This world is ours to manipulate. No matter how much you struggle, the dark rites will begin soon. And these lasses are mere bugs. Bugs before a fire. Wait, what? Why? What are Zelda and Impa doing in the past? Oh, you know what? Maybe Nero took them to the past? I don't know. Bit weird. Sus. Anyways. Wow! My dad turned to stone. I know it is hard, but don't give up. If you maintain hope, some guy named Buddy will save us all. I've just been sitting in a house for half the game. And so is Impa. And so is Nehru. We've all just been sitting in Nehru's house for half the game, waiting for Buddy to do all the work.
Sounds like a video game.
I am sure your father will play with you, like he used to. The serious question, what the fuck are they doing in the past? Like, they've been chilling in Nehru's house and now they're in the past. Why? I don't know. Remember a name as if it were sorrow. The name of Twinrova. The evil king's revival begins.
Yeah, bitches.
Buddy, I shouldn't say this, but...
You're bitch ass motherfucker.
You're a bitch ass motherfucker, yeah. Hello, Lumaris, how's it going?
Zelda's admitting that they pissed on Buddy's wife.
Oh my god, what would the Zelda equivalent of the Eggman rant be? Oh my god. I guess the question is, who is Eggman? Would it be Ganon? Would Ganon be Eggman here?
Joke's on you, Sonic. I'm forklift certified.
Could you imagine if Ganondorf was forklift certified?
I'm kind of wondering where the origin of that came from. Like,
I have
what?
no idea, actually.
Like, I'm genuinely curious. I want to know the origins of forklift certified.
Like, it would make sense to me if it was like Noble Six dunking on Master Chief, because in Halo Reach, yeah, well, that's part of it. Is that one, it's after the meme, but two, it's also the meme isn't about that anyways. So it's like, I don't know.
Where'd you come from? Where'd you go? Forklift certified. Got an idea.
Anyways, a world of sorrow is a world doomed. And then her face just switches to happy face.
Oh my god.
You must.
We're all doomed! Yay!
Fucking Muppets singing the praises of the apocalypse. What a sentence. What the fuck? Oh, man. You must stop Queen Ambi at the Black Tower and cast down Veran. Please. Okay. Okay. Here, I guess I'll go to the past right here and see if the past version of the Maku tree has anything further to say. Oh, my dearest! I wondered if we'd meet again. Did I help you? Veran is at the very top of the Black Tower, and you're having an aneurysm while trying to read this. It's okay. This is part of your brand. Fucking hell! Why do I have
Imagine having an aneurysm. Couldn't be me.
It's so weird how, like, stark it's been for me. It's been an ongoing joke for almost the entire channel. Oh, man. Anyways, like I said, yeah, they're just telling me to go to the Black Tower. Alright. I stepped back into the fucking thing that takes me to the future, because I'm stupid, that's okay. We all make mistakes. Oh, but you know what? Before I go to the past, I want to pay one last visit to this house. I'll teach you everything about trees. My experience holds that planting gaseous seeds in strange spots produces rare and unusual results. Okay, so Dad's maybe not being too useful here, but here's our boy! My boy! It's Panik. And I played music for him instead of talking to him. But that's okay. Let's try talking to him here. Someday, I will travel the lands and save the world's peoples. Like my hero, Buddy. Can you give me some advice? What will make me mightier? Training daily? Yeah, that would help. I see. I have learned a lot. You go, Panik. Just don't grow up to be an asshole. Panik, my son, heard of your deeds and is now trying to become a hero himself. So fucking cute. Yeah, it's one of my favorite things. Like, this is something that I think is so cool about the Oracle games being connected. Is that, like, oh, I just kind of spur of the moment named this kid Panik because I was panicking in first Oracle of Seasons stream I did, and here he is, ready to be a hero.
Fuck him.
So,
fuck them kids.
Don't.
In the words of Michael Jordan.
Yeah, but like it's really cute, and it's also kind of crazy to think about. I've been doing the Oracle games for like 6 months.
You have. That's kind of crazy.
It's been crazy long. Now a good chunk of that, like a month of that, was like I was having emulator issues, and it was a disaster, and it took me a few weeks to figure it out, and then I figured it out, and then I was able to continue this. But like, yeah. But you know, yeah. I've been doing this for a while. And yeah, it's kind of crazy. I don't think I've taken. If you view the two Oracle games as like one big Zelda game, this is the longest playthrough of a Zelda game I've had. And I think the next longest might be, well, it's at least the longest in terms of the amount of real life time that has passed from first stream to last stream. In terms of total time played, it's probably not the case, because when I was first starting out this channel, I did Zelda streams literally every day. And then I kind of shifted it to maybe not every day, but every stream was still a Zelda stream. And now I do one Zelda stream a week, so... You know, the amount of hours of Zelda is down by a lot from like, even a year ago. Especially a year and some months ago. But, like, still, it's been quite a bit. Because, like, Link to the Past, I did once a week. Link's Awakening, I did once a week. And those two games, I think I finished Link's Awakening in December, and I think I finished Link to the Past in like October, and I think I started that in August. So it's like those took like 2.5 months each, roughly. These have taken just a little bit longer, and it's really added up. But it's been quite a journey, and dude, you know what's crazy is that like Link to the Past through these Oracle games, all the same character. Like, the hero of Legend is the hero from Link to the Past, Link's Awakening, and the Oracle games. So I've been playing Buddy for like 10 months. It's kind of crazy. I'm not even sure what I'm gonna do when I make a new Zelda character, when I make a new character in a different Zelda game, because it's gonna be a different character. I'm not sure. I do feel personal attachment to Buddy, yeah. Like, for a while, like, Nerd, the hero of time, was the one that I had, like, the most, like, time and, like, energy spent on, because, you know, I did Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, and those were Zelda games that I was doing, like, you know, every stream for like a couple of months early on in my streaming channel, and like I had a huge amount of connection to those games, especially Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask is still to this day like one of the most impactful games I've ever played, and I experienced all of that on stream last year. So I had and still have a ton of attachment to Nerd, the hero of time, but like I've been playing Buddy for so long now. I'm not even sure what I'm gonna do. It's gonna feel weird when I have to like come up with a new name. I haven't had to do that literally since August.
We're bad at naming things to begin with.
I'm already bad at naming. Yeah, like there's a reason why. I mean, like Nerd ended up being a great fucking name before the Hero of Time, because there were so many instances where like a character would just directly address me, and it's like it's kind of funny that they're calling me a nerd. Like the owl in fact 54 Shades of Chicken features it quite strongly. In fact, Rezdog is the one that kind of reads out how funny it is, where the owl is like, it's like, oh, look at you, or like, look at you fucking nerd, or something like that. I don't even remember how he delivers it, but I think it was you're getting bigger and stronger already, nerd. I think that was the delivery out of it, which was great, and it was very funny for that reason. And then in Wind Waker, I named that Link Dude, because it would be like, he's like a chill dude, you know? A surfer bro, or something like that. So it's like, dude. And this guy's been Buddy. And I'm not sure what I'm gonna do next. I really don't know. I don't even know what game I'm gonna do next either. I don't know if I'm gonna do...
You could do an art commission of Buddy to remember him by.
You know, honestly, it might not be a bad idea to have a art commission of maybe all the characters I've done, like Nerd, Dude, Buddy. You know, my wife even suggested it would be kind of cute to have like a banner art on like my YouTube and Twitch page that would be like the different like links that I've played, and kind of just with like, you know, their names and some of their accomplishments, and maybe even some memes associated with them. So like Nerd might have this like fear of chickens, Buddy would have this fear of treadmills, and also Panik, you know, right here. I don't know. God, I'm getting nostalgic. I'm getting nostalgic for these fucking characters, and also like feeling I'm proactively, or what's the word? Preemptively feeling like the bittersweet loss, even though that's not going to happen for at least another week, because I still have to do the Twinrova plotline, which I have no idea how long that takes either. I don't know if that's something that can be done in a single stream, or if it's going to take multiple streams. I don't know. It actually would be convenient if that all can be done in one stream, because in a week and a half I'm going on vacation, and so it'd be kind of fitting to finish the Oracle games right before I go on vacation. That would be really cool. Don't know if that's going to happen because I don't know how the Twinrova plotline goes. I know it exists. I know the rough idea of it, but I don't know like how long it takes to play. But I imagine it won't be terribly long, so it probably could be done in one stream. But yeah, after that, after I come back from vacation, I don't know what Zelda game I want to do next. I don't know if I want to do Minish Cap, because that's a game that a lot of people like. Corpse, for example, says that's his favorite 2D Zelda game. And he has pretty decent taste when it comes to stuff like that. I mean, we literally know each other because of our mutual love of Zelda, so... Yeah, I don't know. There's also the Four Sword games, which also have like a potential multiplayer aspect to it. And I was talking to my wife about that earlier, and she said like, well, what if that's something we could do together, maybe we could do that on like the Saturday streams after Magic Maker or something. And I was like, shit, that could be pretty interesting. And then that actually would open up Monday streams to maybe do StarCraft or something like that. I don't know. Of course, I could also do Twilight Princess. That's something I've talked about wanting to do again, because that's my favorite game just ever. And also, it'd be nice to have a full playthrough on my channel instead of a half playthrough. Of course, I could also get a capture card and do Skyward Sword on the Switch. You know, there's options, and I'm not sure what to go with. So, yeah. But that's kind of where I'm thinking on that. Anyways. Enough stalling, I guess. I should maybe actually go do the thing in this game. Also, feel free to voice your opinions on what Zelda game I should do next, both in Twitch chat or in the Discord or wherever. Because viewer opinions are welcome. Of course, by the time YouTube sees this, I've probably... Well, maybe not, actually, because I might be on vacation when YouTube sees this. I don't know. I've never played any Zelda games except Smash Bros. Alright. Well, oh shit.
Smash your bros.
Smash your bros. So, buddy, you finally made it. I came to destroy Veran. Veran has taken control of Queen Ambi, right? Then to beat Veran, I must defeat Queen Ambi. Well... Queen Ambi! Veran! I'll destroy the both of you! Based?
Fuck the monarchy.
Yeah. I mean, I know Zelda's right there. She's literally standing right on top of the text block, but you know. Then the people of this age, and of our age, will have peace. Only when the tyranny of evil. I don't know. I wasn't. I was looking for a cooler phrasing there. Something. Fuck the monarchy. But what will happen to me? Buddy, don't forget me. I mean, I think of you as
forget about me
as a friend. Okay, I'm going. Ralph can do it. Goodbye, buddy. I forgot his name is Ralph. a weirdly normal name. Like in a game full of names like Zelda and Veran and Ambi and Impa and Nehru, stuff like that. You have a guy named Ralph. He's trying to be the hero of the story. He's probably gonna get himself killed. Or something. To be fair, it's not the weirdest instance of this. Because if any of you guys are... I'm about to reference something really fucking niche. But Rezdog probably knows what I'm about to reference. If you ever played this really special RTS from like the year 2000 by the name of Sacrifice, you will know of another weird case of weirdly normal name in a world full of fantastical names. Because in that game, there are 5 gods that you can like work with in that game. There is Persephone, like the goddess of like nature and justice and stuff like that. Charnel, the god of death and slaughter. Pyro, the god of fire. Stratos, voiced by Tim Curry, by the way, and god of storms and like intellectual progress. And then there's James,
The god of dirt.
the god of earth, yeah. And peace. He's like the only hippie there. You might think that Persephone would be the hippie, being like...
No, she's an eco-fascist.
She's an eco-fascist. She's like the Wood Elves from Warhammer. James is the actual pacifist there. He's the only one who doesn't like to go to war, but he does actually... That being said, some of his units... Fuck, dude. Some of them are really good in terms of fighting. Like, crazy good. But yeah, there's just a god named James. It's so funny to me. That's also probably a game I'll stream at some point as well. I know I've been saying that for like actually almost a year, but you know.
Was Jaime.
Anyways, buddy, I was researching the past and found something awful. Ralph is
You're adopted.
There's nothing wrong with being adopted. And actually, isn't that already true? Because we were adopted by our uncle in Link to the Past.
Oh, man.
Right?
Yep.
Yeah. Anyways, Ralph is a descendant of Queen Ambi. Do you know what this means?
He needs to die too.
I'm okay with that. Oof, that's a bit mean. Ralph lives now because Ambi lived in the past. If Ambi is slain, Ralph will never exist.
Something Link-based.
You know, in light of recent events, Ralph is just trying to abort himself.
Oh my god, this is turning into a weird fucked up South Park episode.
I mean, look, if women don't have the right to choose, what about him? He doesn't have a uterus, but pro-abortion? I guess? I don't know. This is weird. This is getting weird. We're gonna move on. I came to try to stop Ralph, but I couldn't. Buddy, please, stop Ralph. He means to sacrifice himself for the people of this age by slaying Queen Ambi. I can't allow Ralph to make such a sacrifice. I, too, ask for your help. All people, not just
This
those...
is turning into the opening of Incredible. Just let me die!
Just let me die. Those of this age will meet with great misfortune.
I saved your life. You ruined my death.
That's such a good fucking line, isn't it, though? Where, like, it's like, I saved your life, you ruined my death! I fucking love that. Honestly, that movie is it's genuinely one of the best superhero movies ever made.
Legit is.
And it's the best Pixar movie ever made. Don't at me. It's so fucking good. It's right with it has like the fantasy of superheroes with, but also contains a lot of really good commentary and social criticism of superheroes. I like it a lot for that. Like it's interesting how it plays both into the love of superheroes while also being very critical in a way that's like actually I think pretty good and not lazy either. You know, like MCU Civil War, that was kind of lazy because it just didn't really focus on that. It should have. It really could have. It chose not to. Instead it made Bucky not a person but a plot point. So, meh. Anyways, Nehru, Impa, and I will try to give strength to the people. Buddy, we're counting on you. Okay. So just like normal, I'm doing all the things again? Okay, cool, got it.
And as they walk away, quick, you need to find another impressionable young adult.
Hey, Panik, how's it going? We heard you look up to our friend, Buddy. Oh god.
This is turning into the CIA making domestic terrorists.
I mean... Yeah, kind of.
It sounds like a joke, but no, they do that.
Yeah, they really do. It's not even a secret, actually. It's not.
No, it's not a secret.
It's actually public knowledge that the CIA will look for people who have like kind of more extremist views and actually egg them on to do some kind of like crime, so that way they can swoop in at the last minute and say, hey, we caught this terrorist, aren't we so great, now give us all the funding.
Or some officials like, hey, yo dog, I know people in the CIA, let's get this shit done so we can get this fucking bill through with tragedy.
It's more of the former. The former is literally like explicitly stated as their goal.
It was a crack epidemic.
Yes.
The CIA are a bunch of guns.
Yes. Anyways, let's go into the Black Tower. So I actually have been in this Black Tower before, but I didn't have the means to actually get all the way through it, but now I do. Probably, I think. Anyway, snakes! It's okay, Russ. It was just snakes. What does this guy say? It's dangerous past this point. There are beasts everywhere, and you can't even find your way to the top without getting lost. What's going on? Poor dude. Dude, Black Tower music's kind of slaps. I like it.
We can't scale the Black Tower, whatever we do. Give me a bottle rocket, rope, and a hook.
Man, this Master Sword hits freaking hard. Like, I can one-shot those moblins. I'm not even wearing the power ring right now. That's pretty good.
Fuck those moblins.
Okay, but these guys can actually take a hit. You know, a hit.
Now, after claiming back the throne, royal decree, we will now begin the Moblin extermination campaign. First by disseminating a genetically advanced plague.
Bruh.
Then any survivors will be rounded up into camps.
It's pretty fucked up.
And introducing a new state-sponsored cookbook, 101 Ways to Cook a Moblin.
101 Ways to Cook a Moblin.
Poke him in the eye.
Basically, yeah.
Makes you filthy casual.
Yeah. Oh, Wizros! I kind of like the way Wizrobes look in the 2D games, because every single one, they just kind of have this kind of like, almost like dorky look about them.
It kind of remind me of, what's it? Mages from like Final, like
from 90s era Final Fantasy. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, they look like the wizards from Which, I mean, maybe that was just like the 90s interpretation of wizard in Japan.
Yeah, magic sword and a wizard.
And a wizard. Ooh. Something special's going on. Ooh, it's the essence of time. They're gonna point the right way.
It's Morbin time.
It's Morbin. No.
I feel bad for that kid that got born in Florida. His name is Michael Morbius.
Ooh, we got some Twinrova stuff. Yeah, what was that laugh I just did? What the fuck? You know what? We're doing it live. We're going on. Buddy. Your struggles seem fruitless. Behold, time has been disrupted in Labrina. The people have lost all joy and are filled with depression and sorrow. So they're just experiencing neoliberal capitalism. That's all that's really happening. The blue flame. Beware of the blue flame Hellion. It will destroy your mineral line. The time comes. Already the flame of sorrow is lit. The flames of sorrow and destruction burn brightly. Only the flame of despair remains.
Harvester of sorrow.
Yeah, maybe that'll be my song of the week, or song of the week, song of the day next week. Limaris, are you making a Hellion with emojis in chat right now? Because that's really cute. Yes, hell yeah. When the three flames are lit, we will offer the sacrifice and complete the dark rites. Then the evil king shall return. Oh. Alright, well, let's do this. Ooh, Black Tower turret. Okay. So do we have like an actual dungeon ahead of us? Doesn't show us a dungeon map or anything. Okay. So I think we have a bit of a... I guess we're gonna have a bit of a maze with the stairs. I have three options here. I'm gonna try the one to the left. Okay. Ooh. Got bounced back into the stairs immediately. Okay. Okay, so it looks like the stairs actually do keep their positions correctly. So I should think about that. I think I want to connect here. Yeah, because that'll allow me to connect down here, which can allow me to connect here. And I want to see what the owl will say to me. Truth glares at your back. I mean, the Prophet of Truth does like to do a lot of backstabbing.
Yep.
It's kind of his thing.
You ever find out there's some other prophets that are in like expanded lore and what they did?
Mm-hmm.
Apparently there's one called like what was it? One that was like his whole thing was like I'm like distracted and playing the game I'm playing like right now as well.
Okay. Oh
But
shit.
long story short,
Okay, there's Lionel's now. Like, carry on.
oh yeah, it was like I think it was like the prophet of conviction and of faith. Apparently he was notorious for various various sexual crimes within the covenant.
Ah! That whole, conviction and faith thing. Gotcha. That's pretty oof.
Like basically every single
Oh
prophet
my
is
god.
meant to be
The
ironic.
fucking fire is spawning faster than me. Okay, there we go. Alright.
But yeah, basically every single prophet name is meant to be ironic.
You know what? That kind of makes sense. So yeah, because the Prophet of Regret doesn't really regret
anything.
The Prophet of Mercy is actually, I think, the one that was like...
All out genocide.
Yeah. And wasn't he the one that actually was kind of saying, like, the Arbiter really ought to have been executed?
Yep.
Or something like that?
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe or was he the one that came up with the idea of making Philvada be the Arbiter so that he would have his corpse? I think maybe it was that. I can't remember. It's been a bit. And yeah, and then Truth only
Lies out his ass.
Yeah, he
all the time.
Yeah, he's the perpetrator of propaganda. Yeah, that's honestly a pretty clever way to go about, you know, naming the religious characters if the whole point of the story is to kind of show that is kind of this. It's not necessarily an anti-religious thing, but it's more about the anti-authoritarian religion.
Let's take the whole hog. It's anti-organized religion.
Well, Halo isn't strictly because like you have like the character of Dutch, for example, who is like straight up like a Christian, and like the game doesn't really have even the slightest criticism of that.
I didn't train to be a pilot. Tell me I don't have to fly again.
Yeah, they mostly just play it for laughs because honestly, the fact that he is so very Christian actually makes it pretty amusing when he when he's like wondering about whether or not he needs to fly again.
Is that a yes or no?
Yeah. Yeah. So I think there's something about these stairs that I'm not sure what to do with. I wonder, is there maybe some way for me to tell which stairs I should be going into? Yeah. Because, let's see, I'm trying to think, what does the truth stares at your back mean? So, yeah, these Lionels are kind of fucking me up. It's a good thing I have the heart ring. Honestly, heart ring is like low-key like MVP in this game. You know, I wonder if so when the owl says the truth is at your back. I wonder if that means because like the stairs that there's like a certain like set of stairs you have to go up to talk to that owl statue. I wonder if you have to find the one if you have to go through the stairs here that correlates with that position, which I think is this one. Maybe not. Let's see. It'll be 2 left of me, and then okay, 2 up, 2 left. So if I can fucking land it. Oh, but that would place it here, wouldn't it? Okay, so it's not that. Oh, there's gotta be a way to figure out which set of stairs it would be. I mean, we could just, like, blunt force try this. There's gotta be some kind of trick. Oh. I'm like trying to like observe something about the previous rooms and I can't because there's too much shit going on. Man, I have no idea. God damn. These fucking Lionels, dude. Ugh. What am I supposed to make out of this? Let me just actually backtrack. So, oh, because this is the one that said it. I don't know. I don't really have space to think, though, because there's Wizrobes phasing through the walls. Oh, god damn, dude. I don't know, I'm just gonna... did I, like... am I misremembering something about its phrasing? Truth glares at your back. That's it. That's all it says. Truth glares at my back. I don't know what that means. I'm like trying to... I want to see if I could like... if I can clear the Wizrobes from this room. Of course, the awkward thing is they kind of need to spawn in this area. Huh. I'm looking around at like the different like statues and stuff. Just trying to see if there's anything that makes sense for like something staring at my back. I don't know. It doesn't really make sense to me. I mean, I'm also like trying to think, like, could it be suggesting something about the path that I took? But like, I don't know. do have the heart ring on, right? I do. Okay. I'm also like spending the time in this room trying to think about like, man, I really don't know. I don't know. Truth glares at your back. What the fuck could that mean? I don't know, I guess I'll just go into the next room. Truth glares at your back. Is there anything at all in this room that looks off? Like, anything at all? Unless it's, like, not hinting about... But, like, if it's not hinting about this, then what the fuck would it be hinting at? Oh. Oh, shit! The fires disappeared in certain spots, perhaps? I saw one of them disappear here. Okay. Didn't really seem to... didn't really seem to go in the right direction. I'm gonna try paying attention to where fucking fires go, but of course they spawn so fast it's really hard for me to take them. Okay, so we've seen 3 more tiles that they go into. I'm gonna try this one. It's not this one. Okay, so there's another one here. This one also isn't it. Oh my god, the freaking fires, dude. They spawn so fast. So I suspect there's one fire that's like despawning up here on one of the tiles. So I want to see where that one is, if I'm right about that at all. Really, this is the only, like, sense of anything I have. None of them just are up here. Oh. Well, one of them was, like, here, wasn't it? In the previous ones? Okay, but it's still not this one. Maybe it's not any of them? Oh my god, freaking Lionel's, dude. What could it be, then? I mean, I could just... Do I just try every single stair until something works? Because I've kind of got nothing. There's absolutely no real substantive clue whatsoever. Like, truth glares at your back means nothing. It really does. So... I'm just gonna brute force this shit. Which unfortunately means probably never recovering my hearts. Oh my god, the fucking Lionels! And the fucking fire that spawns instantly. For fuck's sake. Fucking hate this. Ah, great. Oh my god. So I think I've done the first 3, because didn't one of them spawn here? So I'm gonna do the 4th. It's not this. So next we're doing this. Still nothing. Fucking Lionel's... Stop. Linoling? Linoling? Whatever the... Stop. Stop.
Lionel's the lioning. Lionel's the lioning.
Okay, we can try this one next. Fucking just jumping around like a fucking gremlin just so that they stop shooting their shit at me. I think this is the last... Just this one, right? Oh my god. Alright, so then this one, nothing. Fucking, I hate these fires that so instantly spawn. Gotta say, this puzzle sucks. Like, if the only way forward is to just brute force gas, it's not a good puzzle. If you don't move when the fires spawn, do you still get hit? Am I possibly being too impatient for myself here? I am. Thanks, Reminisce.
Literally instantly fixes it.
I'm just too impatient, that's what's happening. Son of a bitch.
What do you mean?
Oh, son of a bitch. I'm like supposed to be the one that has patience for this shit. My impatience was causing the problem. Son of a bitch. I think it's because, like, you see 4 fires surround you and it just, like, creates this panic, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Alright, that'll cut some of the damage that I've been taking. Alright, so I think now we're going down here. Well, should be none of these, and then I still have to figure something else out.
Oh my god.
I'm being too impatient. Okay, hands off the keyboard. Alright. Fuck, dude, I took like 5 hits there. Ow!
God damn.
Yeah. Finals hurt. I mean, it's a reason, there's a reason why they're like the classic, like, high tier enemy. Because they fucking, they just hurt. Honestly, what's kind of weird is that I think the first 3D appearance of them is Breath of the Wild. Okay, so I think this one? I do love what they did with them in Breath of the Wild. My only complaint is that the game very poorly sets you up to actually learn how they work. But once you learn how they work, they're actually really fun to fight. And I think Lumeris is retelling the story of me in this fire in Twitch chat with emojis.
The best use of emojis.
It was that one! We did it! Alright, okay, cool. I'm gonna... Alright, I'm gonna see what's in here. Alright, cool, there's a fairy in that one. That gives us a lot of healing. And I'm not gonna risk grabbing the other two down there. We're gonna take the L or the W, whatever. I really just said I'm gonna take the L when I meant to take the W.
I mean, you can always take the L.
I could always take the L. You may even want to save the game. You know what? That's an excellent idea. Save state file. Bullshit. Save. Boom. Thank you, Lamaris. Oh my god. I'm gonna take a sip of water. Alright. Let's see, what do we got here? Whole lot of nothing. So I guess we step onto this and something might happen? Or not? Okay. Oh, for some reason my brain didn't think to pan the screen over like because I'm fucking stupid. Oh, didn't I have a counter for that? Oh, bomb shoes. Yeah, bomb shoes are like really good against these guys. Ow. Yeah. Oh, that looks like it might be the boss chamber. Okay. Here, before I go in there... Oh, we got this. And some Lionels. Okay. Yeah, let's try a big Goron sword against him. No, I don't think big Goron sword does as much as the Master Sword, come to think of it. It does have a bigger reach, but like doesn't hit as hard. Alright, so it's just mirrored on each side. Okay. Alright. Here, maybe I should make the actual bullshit save here, though. Because this looks like it's right in front of the boss. So let's go ahead and do that. Save over the bullshit save. There we go. Alright. Let's go in, I guess. You must be Ralph of Ambi's line. Ha! I have no time for such a small fry. Be gone with you. Or do you mean to fight me? Don't make me laugh. Fool! This is the body of Ambi's, your ancestor. If you slay me, you will vanish from this world. He's done for now? Yeah, he probably is. Do you still wish to fight? You trickster! Fine! If I slay you, I vanish. Maybe it is terrifying. But if I must, I must. To do nothing and live just isn't me. Then it means nothing. I will destroy you, to protect the people of this age, and to protect Nehru. Yo, he straight up charged. Oh, he didn't work out.
Nope.
But if Ralph vanishes, then he can't exist to slay Ambi. Yeah, I think they are deliberately kind of creating this paradox there. So yeah. Oh, buddy. Because of my kindness, young Ralph still lives. But you still attack me. If you damage Ambi's body, Ralph will vanish. You can't intend to end your dear friend's life by your own hand. I don't know this man. I don't.
Who the fuck are you?
I mean, well, I know him. I'm okay with if he disappears. That's fine.
Fuck the monarchy.
I'm okay with this.
Just imagine if that was your first response. Fuck the monarchy.
It's like, your friend will be killed if you attack me. Okay, proceeds to attack you harder. I don't even know who you are. Exactly. Yeah. Oh, she just disappeared. Okay. That voice, buddy. I couldn't do it. Don't I look the fool? Nehru. Oh, is he a sad boy? Is he? What you gonna do? You gonna cry?
Put some dirt in your eye?
You gonna cry? Could you imagine if I just started bullying him? Just for no fucking reason. Anyways.
We do a little trolling here.
A little bit of trolling. Here, I'm gonna make another bullshit save here, since, like, we've gotten through that cutscene, so we don't need that anymore. I'm loading. Whoops. Save state file. Bullshit. There we go. I love that I have my backup save called bullshit, because it's literally called that in case there's bullshit. Alright. Alright, looks like this is the boss room. You come despite my warning. Do you not value life?
Nope.
Or are you a mere fool? Regardless, it won't be easy. I'll teach you your place. I'll not be as kind as before. Okay, so let's just observe first. Okay, so she does some bullet hell. Okay. Okay. Spiders? Spider enemies that have literally not been in anywhere else in the game?
Spiders!
Okay, cool. Looks like it can jump right through the bullets. That's actually pretty useful. Okay, I think I got hurt by stabbing her? Is that correct? Yes, I do. Okay, so I cannot attack Ambi. Oh, I know what I'm supposed to do. I think this is what I did when it was Nehru. I think I had to use the switch hook. But maybe I should, Okay, let's do this. The power to jump is pretty useful. Oh, that's not working? Yo, do I just use the power glove then? Do I just, like, physically grab, like, her spirit out or some shit like that?
That sounds too metal. Try it.
Let's do it. Okay, didn't seem to work, but I also might have messed it up. I could also try maybe Mystery Seeds. That might be...
When in doubt, Mystery Seed.
Yeah, Mystery Seed sounds like a good idea. So let's, in fact, that might also be how I originally did this when it was Nehru. I could be just misremembering. Maybe that block was obstructing the hook early? I don't know.
Ambi needs to survive so that Ralph can also survive. What about their legs? They don't need those.
Could you imagine extracting someone's spirit through their fucking legs?
Oh my god, you figured out the secret. Well, I'll just try to chop her legs off.
Alright. Oh my god, stop spawning spiders! What did I just fucking say, Ambi? Or Veran... whatever.
You know what? If you're finding somebody named Ambi and you chop their their left hand off, but you have to forever call them right-handed.
Oh, okay, Mystery Seed was the answer. Okay. Oh shit, I was supposed to do something there, though. Okay, stab? Probably stab, right? No? Maybe that's where the switch hook came in place. Fuck. Okay. So Mystery Seed is correct. This must be how we did it before. It's been a hot minute, so. Okay. Okay. I have it. I have the thing. It's gonna require a decent amount of switching items and stuff.
This is the inspiration for Breath of the Wild's quick switching mechanic.
Kind of. I mean, it's something they've just recognized as an issue in all the Zelda games before, and yeah, it does make it a little bit better in Breath of the Wild. And then switch hook. And then Master Sword. Except that's not the Master Sword, this is. I should also, when I switch to the sword, I should also equip the Power Ring. I'm not doing that because that's me being stupid and not remembering to do that. Ah, son of a bitch. Spiders! Squeeders. Oh, she's existing, sort of. Okay, Power Ring time. We got it! We did it. I never expected to be beaten by this boy. Brilliant, you did it. Thanks, Liberis. Buddy, what happened? I feel as though I've been caught in a bad dream. As if pure evil had inhabited my body. What? I must leave at once. I see worry in your eyes. I should have done as I was told. Okay, so it looks like we got Veran Phase 2, though. Which... should I make it like a never bullshit save here? Or would it be better to just keep the bullshit save as... I could do like maybe bullshit 2.0. Or I could just save over the Buddy of Ages. You know, I'll just do that. Save state file. I'll just do it right here next. Save state file, Buddy of Ages, save. Because that way, if some other stuff happens, I have two options for where to start the fight. Because if I start from the bullshit save file, I have to do that phase again, but I know what to do in that one, so I might actually come out of it better off. But we'll see. Anyways, well done. I thought I might possess you this time. Perhaps you have a different flavor from that fool, Ralph. You've seen me like this before, but this is my true form. You'll regret making me show you my true might. Oh shit, lightning and shit. Oh, she's like a freaking fairy demon or some shit. Also, are those
have a queen?
Are those dark buddies in the four corners? You see there? Like right on the edges of like the text block on the right and the left, and then up above. She's a Scyther. Is that what that's called? Hold on, quick tangent to look up Scyther. Oh, the fucking Pokemon. That's right. I thought you were referencing some actual folklore creature. I forgot that's a Pokemon.
Pokemon.
The Pokemans. Pokemon.
We went the same fucking place.
Anyways. Oh my god, wait, she's a Pokemon, which means she's gonna try to get all the simp money from me, right?
Joke's on you. The simp money's already gone.
Oh shit. I'll give you reasons to fear Veran, sorceress of shadows. Alright, we got a new... Oh, okay. The shadow buddies move in relation to me. Can I hurt them? I can. Okay. Here, I should probably have this equipped. Okay. Alright, so let's just observe Veran for a bit here. You know what? I think I kind of get her. I'm just gonna go I'm gonna try to get my pot shots on her when I can. Took a good hit of damage there though, but I think I just got her. Or at least something. Something's changing here. This should not have happened to me. Oh shit, she's like exploding. But there's more. Or not? I don't know. Buddy, are you alright? Buddy, you did it! Even I thought it was over this time. But Nehru was there. She can't always remain helpless. I'm going to train so I'll be able to protect Nehru on my own. You've finally beaten Veran. Now the chaotic flows of time should return to normal. Shall we go back to the village? Wait, are we done? Why is it still playing spooky music? Sus. There's just something sus. Ah, there it is. You won't get away so easily. Oh, do we have to do an escape sequence?
I'm forklift certified.
Oh shit, I got wall master? Oh no. It's purple Veran. The spookiest Veran of all. How cold of you to run off and leave me all alone. But my, aren't you courageous? You've spoiled all my plans. I hope to avoid revealing this vile shape. You'll pay for my humiliation with your life. Now, buddy, it is your turn to taste despair. She's an Octorok, sort of? What the fuck is... What am I looking at here? What is that? That's a weird... That's a weird... First thought was turtle. Yeah, like some kind of turtle or Octorok or I don't know. It's kind of weird. And the fear of death. We're supposed to be intimidated right now, I think, but like, what is that? Kind of weird. Okay, let's equip the heart ring right now because we could use some healing. We could also maybe use a Pegasus seed right now. Because she's kind of coming at us pretty fast. Alright. Trying to figure out what the trick is here. Seems like after like a few of the jumps, she kind of seems to get a bit tired, but like I'm having a hard time actually getting in melee range in time. Of course, melee might not be the correct answer here. No, it is. Okay. Alright. In that case, I think I know what to do. Oh, whoa, okay, that's different. She's a spider now. Ow. Okay, give me bombs there, which makes me think maybe bombs are the answer? Okay. Master Sword, Power Ring, let's go. Okay. Bombs, Heart Ring. Ah, she got me. Okay, Okay. What was my? I was the Buddy of Ages save was the most recent one, right?
I
So let's,
believe so.
so let's load that one, which was in the middle of this text. We're gonna skip through this. That's right. Okay, right. We have to do this fight. Okay. Am I still wearing the power ring? Fucking. Yes. Okay. Which, if I could do this fight taking less damage, which I'm not. Okay, so I should maybe have the heart ring equipped then. Just to try to recover a little bit. God, I fucking missed. Here, I should have the charge equipped because I could hold on to that. Ooh, I took a huge hit though. Okay, yeah, that didn't go as well. So we'll just load Buddy of Ages again. So I think I want to make a more immediate switch to the heart ring just so I have more regeneration going on. I think my main goal right now is try to enter that spider phase with as many hearts as possible because it's hurting, you know? So each one of these, like, dark buddies gives a heart, which is something. And I should utilize the fact that I can hold a charge spin mid-air. Okay, we did that phase a lot better. Like, a lot better. Because I think first time we went into the spider phase, we had like not even 3 hearts. We have almost 6. So we'll just hold on to what we have here. I'm not going to make another save over this in case I can do that better, because I probably could. I did take a few hits there. So we're going to try to do this a little bit. We're just going to push forward from here, because that like fairy phase I think is easy enough to do, and quick enough to do, but I'm okay redoing that if I die again. Also, I just noticed Buddy actually pushes them away. So Buddy actually saves Nehru and Ralph. That's pretty nice of him. All right, time for the weird turtle spider whatever thing. Okay, now she is spider. We're gonna wait for her to go up. Just drop this like at our feet, and then sword, power ring, heart ring, and just kind of keep moving. Oof. We're just gonna try to play this safe. Okay. Let's throw a bomb at her. in her general direction. Ooh, that charge attack's kind of spooky. God. Okay. We have to be careful about this. Okay, we weren't fast enough. God, yeah, that phase is hard. It's arguably better to... Oh yeah, but I didn't even think to continue from here. But let's load our save file. I think that's better. So we're gonna try to do this phase, the fairy phase, as good as we can. I'm not even gonna bother wearing the power ring for this because I think it's better to get through it with as many hearts as possible, rather than the other words that make more sense. You know. All right. So heart ring equipped. See, one of the mistakes I make is I get a bit too close to the shadow buddy things. I also sometimes jump into Veran, and that doesn't help either. If I could avoid doing those types of mistakes, I'll be better off. This is going very poorly. I might wanna die. This is
just kind of like accidentally jumping directly.
Yeah, I'm just gonna honestly, I'm just gonna load the fucking thing. That was really bad. Because the whole goal is to just get there with more hearts. So I currently have 5 1/4. If I can get there with more than that, then, you know, that's better. So let's equip a heart ring and then just be mindful of Veran. Ow. Okay. Okay, let's keep our spin attack ready. So we can hold that while jumping. Damn, I don't know why that one didn't hit.
Hi, H-Kills.
Yeah, hi H-Kills, how's it going? Alright,
Hey,
so see, I got there with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 1/4. I think I had a net gain of 0, actually, didn't I? I took a couple of unnecessary hits there. You know, there's one additional possibility I could go for, is I could, if I die again, I could take the continue and actually back out of the tower entirely. Just saying that makes me not want to do it. But I could go and try to find the witch, not Maple, but like the actual one running the potion shop. Syrup, I think is her name.
Syrup.
Yeah, yeah. And I could buy a magic potion from her, which gives me a free revive. And that would be pretty useful. But having to back out of the tower entirely just to go get that, I don't know. Because if I have to like go through the trials of the tower again on my way back, that's probably not worth it, you know? But it's another option to consider. Of course, doing this last phase better, you know, and doing the thing of getting good, that would help too. that's easier said than done. It may also be worth trying to just be aggressive with my use of the Pegasus seeds. Like, just like unabashedly just like just have them here. That way I'm basically always outrunning her. And then when she opens her face like that, I could pull out the power ring, pull out the sword that can attack, and then switch back to the heart ring before she hits me, so I don't take too much damage, re-equip the Pegasus seeds, and fucking run. I think that's gotta be my strategy here. Just always be Pegasus. What? She's a bee? What? Okay, so do I shoot the bee? I think I'm gonna guess that I shoot the bee. Let's also shoot it with an Ember Seed. Oh, okay, she shoots stingers. We're playing EDF here all of a sudden. Fuck. Okay. Oh god. Ooh. Oh god. I'm somehow doing this. Here, I may need to actually sword the little smaller bees. Or, oh, they're gone. Okay, never mind. Fuck. It's a turtle bee. Okay, bee phase done, I guess? I'm gonna go back to Pegasus seeds. Holy shit. I'm gonna have like a shot here to do some damage. Okay, I lost the shot, so we're gonna switch back to heart and Pegasus seeds. That's what we're doing. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Power ring, Master Sword. Yes! Fuck! That was so panicky. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. Breathe. Okay. My body withers. But you are too late. My role was to disrupt the currents of time, to flood humanity in sorrow. The despair that fills this land has already passed through this tower and onto Twinrova. I see it burning blue. The flame of sorrow. I'll be waiting, buddy, to haunt you. And the evil King Ganon will plunge the world into darkness. Thank goodness, after 2 gotcha moments, yeah, fucking good. I feel like you struggled too much at this decades-old game, boss. I mean, I haven't played it. This is the first playthrough. I had no idea what to expect. I didn't know she was going to turn into a fucking bee. Where was Amber Heard's dog when I needed her? Could have stepped on it. Because apparently that's what that dog does sometimes. Buddy, what's happening inside? Yo, what an exit. Or entrance? Entrance, exit? I'm exiting the tower, but it's an entrance to the scene. Whichever phrase is better there. That was cool, though, is the point. Buddy! I'm so glad you're safe. Thank goodness. You really beat Veran? Didn't you? Nice work, buddy. You're amazing. Huh? Queen Ambi? She saw you get shut in and turned and ran? Let us go. Oh shit. What? Are you gonna take on Ralph? Buddy, you are safe. I just called my knights from the palace to help since you were locked inside the tower. Oh, okay. Don't startle me like that. I thought Veran's tricks had gotten you. Buddy, thanks to you, everyone is back to normal. I thank you. Yay! You must always expect the B phase and the French Revolution. You know what? Age kills. Maybe you're the true genius here. The bunnies are free. Oh, they jumped into each other.
And then exploded.
And then it exploded. Buddy, my respect for you has grown. I thought it was over when you got locked in the tower. I never thought you'd outdo me. Buddy, it's terrible. Zelda, oh Zelda. Listen, just as the petrified townsfolk began to get better, Zelda and I cheered up a boy who was crying. Then suddenly, lightning. Wholesome moments of Bunny playing catch, Bunny's hopping, and then this. Wandering about, foolish princess. We found you, Princess Zelda. Hope for the people. We'll snuff it out. And you shall light the flame of despair. The sacrifice is in our grasp. When Zelda, the people's hope, vanishes, this land will be stricken with despair. It is time. Oh shit. The long-awaited flame of despair finally burns. The flames of sorrow and destruction have been lit by Veran and Nox. Now the loss of Zelda fills all with despair. Oh, flames of sorrow, despair, and destruction, burn with the dark powers of our disastrous fucking burn with the dark powers our disasters.
Okay, we're doing it live.
Have wrought. Yeah, I fucked up the line. I was actually doing pretty well for a while, and then I fucked it up. He comes. Come now.
Yes, they came.
To the three flames. Come from the darkest depths. Come, Ganon, evil king. Buddy, the hero, you have overcome many trials and gained knowledge of the essences of time and nature. Only you can defeat Twinrova. Mystical power fills your body. Ooh. I will come to your aid. Yo, it's Din. Time, nature, hero of the essences. I am Din, Oracle of Seasons. Hurry, buddy. You've beaten Veran, but Twinrova's plans are not yet thwarted. Dark powers of the evil king are growing. The powers of we oracles will guide you to the princess, Zelda. Cast down Twinrova and stop the evil King Ganon's revival. Buddy, surely you can do it. We're counting on you. Hell yeah. May the divine protection of the Triforce be with the hero. That's basically the Zelda version of May the Force be with you. Hero of the essences of time and nature.
Get fucked.
Oh, does it spawn me right into the extra thing? Oh shit, it does. Okay. Let me pause real quick. Question. I was originally planning... Okay, yeah, first of all, yes. Thank you for the applause. I'd like to thank... I'd like to thank...
The Academy?
The Academy? Who cares about the Academy? I'd like to thank my wife for being awesome.
And asleep.
Yes. Anyways, so I have a question. And now we begin the final arc. Thanks, Ralph. Yeah. So I was originally planning on, doing the Black Tower and defeating Veran today, and then saving the bonus, Twinrova stuff for next week. But what if I just do it now?
Do it.
What do you guys think, chat? I could save it for next week, build up hype for that, and then, and then the next week I would be on vacation. Or I could just do it now and then come up with something else for next week.
Do it.
Alright, everyone's saying to do it. Okay. I guess this is gonna be maybe the actual grand finale of the Oracle games. I was initially playing just Oracle of Ages. Looks like it's time for let's tweet. It's time for the let's see now. Moving on to the true final part of the game. Time to face off against Twinrova with the help of the Oracle of Ages and the Oracle of Seasons. Tweet. Yeah. All right. Let's do it. We're gonna do the hero quest game thingy-majig, whatever it's called. One thing I wonder. So this is something I wondered back in Oracle of Seasons as well. Notice how there's 4 extra slots here, and this is with all the secrets too. Am I gonna get like some of my Oracle of Seasons items? Like the Magnet Glove, perhaps? Because that'd be pretty cool. It might not be the case. But I think it'd be pretty cool. We'll see. Alright. So what is this place called? Room of Rites. Okay. Alright, let's do it. Whoa. You see how they all spun? Oh, and they're not all facing the same direction. Weird. Okay, I guess I'll go this way. Oh, and you know what I should also do? I should make a save here. Save state file, Buddy of Ages. Boom. Because now we're doing the Oh, is this like a non-Euclidean type shit? Yeah, it looks like it is. So if we go left, okay. So I guess we go up. Ooh. What if we go down? Huh. Okay. Here, actually, here's something I want to test. So, does this take me back to... Yeah, it takes me here. Okay. The Eye of Deceit won't affect you, buddy. I'm sure of it. Heart emoji. Okay. Alright, you know what? I have an idea to kind of empower myself. I'm gonna go this way. We're gonna ignore Maple because we don't need that energy in our life. I want to go talk to Syrup. Because then I could buy the magic potion, which will give me that revive, which I probably want. Oh, I could also buy bomb juice from her. I was wondering how I would restore the amount of bomb juice I have. Okay. And this shit's expensive, but should be worth it. Let's also get the bomb juice, because they can kind of come in pretty clutch. Like, they're pretty niche in what they're actually good at, but when you find what they're good at, they're really fucking good. I could also I could climb to the top of the Maku tree to kind of refresh, like, my seeds and stuff like that. Because the Maku tree has a bunch of seeds on the very top. So I'm gonna go do that. Because if we have all our seeds, you know, that'll just make us more flexible in case we run out of stuff. So this gives us mystery seeds, scent seeds, mystery seeds, and scent seeds. Alright. Then this one over here. It's a fairy. Nothing in these bushes. Okay. What about over here? Pegasus seeds? Gale seeds, Pegasus seeds, Gale seeds. She didn't have Ember... Oh, but you know what? Ember seeds are south of town, actually. Or I didn't go in here, did I? Alright, there we go. This will do. It's not a full refresh, but it's good enough. We'll take it. Alright. Here, I'm gonna redo the save. So save state file, Buddy of Ages, let's go. Alright. So there's something, let's see, can I push any of these? No. Hold on, let's look at where these guys are facing. This one's facing down, this one's facing up, this one's facing down, this one's facing left, left, down, left, up, left. So how many feet are facing left? Wait, none of them are facing right though. Does that mean I should go right? Let's try that. Okay, that might not have been the solution. Okay, but we have something different here. So this one right, two right, three right. We have 3 facing right. How many facing down? 1, 2. We have, and then 3. 3 facing down. 1 facing up. 2 facing up. 3 facing up. 4 facing up. 1 facing right. Oh no, we already did right. Is there any facing left? No, but there are 4 facing up. So let's try going up. No. Trying to think. Because there's something about the fact that they kind of shift their eyes around that's important here. We have 1 facing left, 2 facing left, 3 facing left, 1 facing right, 2 facing right, 3 facing right, 1 facing down, 2 facing down, 3 facing down. None of them are facing up. Maybe I am supposed to go the way that none of them are facing. Because I don't see any facing up. But I don't know, it's a little bit weird because I almost wonder if I need to like do this until I go every direction with that. Because I've gone right when none of them have faced. I've gone up when none of them are facing. Now I'm going left. Does that do anything? Oh, and yeah, what about down? No, but some of them are facing down. None of them are facing right. I'm just gonna follow. This is what my gut's telling me. Because it's the only thing that I'm really feeling as like a direction. Even though it's on the surface not leading me anywhere, but maybe it's like one of those things where you kind of have to do it until it clicks. I don't know. So facing left, facing up, facing left, facing up, facing down, facing up, facing left, down, down, left. So none of them are facing right. Up, right, down, right, up, down, down, up. Okay, so we're gonna go left. Down, left, up, left, down, up. Okay, so left again. Left, up, left, down, left, up, down, up. So right? I have no idea if this is even remotely correct. It's the only pattern I'm really noticing. But it does feel like a test of insanity. So right, down, left, down, right, left, right. Okay. Why did I go right? That was stupid. Left, right, down, left, down. So going up? I don't know. I really don't know if this is correct at all. The map's not updating, right? It's just, yeah. Huh. Unless there's something I could do to manipulate this. I don't know. Okay, so that one's facing right, left, down. Okay, none of them are facing up. I'm just gonna. I don't know how many times I should follow this instinct until I stop.
It's a bit of a bitch.
Yeah. It may be a good idea to maybe go back and actually talk to like Nehru or Impa or someone. Because maybe there's someone who has like a hint Hmm. I mean, it is very noticeable that every time there is exactly one direction none of them will face. But I don't know what to make of it. I'm also like thinking about that hint from the bird statue in the Black Tower that was like the truth glares at your back. But like, but wouldn't that be more that I actually go the way that they're facing? Hmm. But then why is there only one direction that doesn't? I don't know. I'm a little confused. You know what? Let's go try to talk to people in Labrina. Something's up.
Something's not right.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go to Nehru's house, see if Nehru's there, maybe Impa's there as well, and I could talk it out with them, see what they think. They're not here. Okay, where might they be? Probably in Labrina City, or Lina City, right? Maybe... Oh, you know what? Maybe they're at the present-day tower. We never went inside the present-day tower. So that could be important. Also, what do these guys say? So what's with this gloomy uncertainty anyway? We found the millennial.
Yep.
Oh my god. Oh shit. Dropped my headset. Okay. I'm okay. Everything's okay. Alright, and then what does this one say? I'm so listless, I don't feel like doing anything. Fucking mood. Do towers just get taller on their own? Not exactly. Yeah, let's go to that tower. Oh, I almost walked past it. Because, yeah, it might actually be open in the present day now. No, it's still closed off. Interesting. Well, I guess, if I go to the past? What happens? It doesn't want to work here. Okay. I have to do it outside the tower zone. So let's do it right here. Then we'll step back down and go figure it out. Oh, well, there's Queen Ambi. We can talk to her. Worry not about the town. Ralph and I are here. You must focus on saving Princess Zelda. Fucking, I'm not trying to time travel, I'm trying to talk to Ralph, god damn it. I hate it when I'm like a pick just ever so slightly off. You ever try to talk to someone but you accidentally time travel instead? Just Zelda things. Hashtag just Zelda things. Leave this to me and my granny. You go to take care of Twinrova. Alright, well... is there... Is the Black Tower still fucky? Like, is it still full of monsters? Also, can I time travel in here? No. Also, yes, it's still full of monsters. Okay, so the Black Tower is still the Black Tower. Interesting that I can't access the present-day version of it. Weird. Where's Nehru, though? Maybe if I go to, Observe travels through time? Yeah. Maybe if I go to the Queen Ambi's palace, I could find her here for some reason. I don't know.
Observe, plebeian.
I mean, at least the knights here aren't existing to try to kick me out or anything. I don't know if I'm really getting anywhere. I'm just wondering where Nehru is. So I feel like I need something to give me a hint about, like, where to go and what to do. Or how to navigate the room of rites. Yeah, she's just... Yeah, no one's in here. Okay.
What about the room of wrongs?
The room of wrongs. You see, if Republicans have their way, they would have the Bill of Wrongs. Yeah, not sure where Nehru is. She's not in the palace. I can't think where else might she be hanging out. Oh, what's this guy got to say? They've taken Princess Zelda? This is the end! I feel better now that I know Queen Ambi isn't evil. But what will happen to Princess Zelda? Okay, no one's in here. Yeah, this is definitely turning into... Oh, there she is! I was wondering where... Alright. Just when we thought the shadow would wane, it grows stronger. Just as Veran said. Why is there no gap between the word Veran and said? It's just Veran said. Veran Zed. Veran Zaid. You get to read it as Veran Zaid. Or Veran Zaid. I don't know.
Veran Zaid. Tasty drink for the whole family.
Are you wanting to be depressed in the past, present, and the future? Drink Veran Zaid.
Cause fuck your oldest self.
Yeah.
And fuck your younger self.
Yeah.
Actually, fuck yourself.
Fuck yourself in 3 different ways. Buddy, please help Zelda. Okay, so she doesn't actually have any kind of clue or anything. Ah, Zelda's been kidnapped. I'm such a useless protector of the royal family. What are we going to do? By we, I mean you. You must do something, buddy. Okay, what about younger Makutri? Does she have anything to say? If not, I'm not sure how I would figure out... Oh, she's distressed. I heard there's a terrible trap called the Eye of Deceit. Okay. Okay. What do I do about this? So what does present-day Makutri say? The Eye of Deceit won't affect you, buddy. I'm sure of it. The Eye of Deceit? What the fuck is the Eye of Deceit? Eye of Deceit. See, what are my items called? So I have Library Key, Old Mermaid Key, Graveyard Key, Mermaid Suit, Magic Potion, Island Chart, Crown Key, Brother Emblem, Maku Seed. Okay. Huh. Eye of Despair. So... Or Eye of Deceit, that's what it's called. So are the... So if if we go with what that means, so these are eye statues, right? So if we go with the idea that they're trying to deceive me, then my instinct earlier to go the direction that none of them are facing would be correct, right? But the problem is, I kind of did that for a while and saw just no progress happening. So either I didn't go far enough, or it's just not that. So how about this? I'm gonna do 5 pathings. I'm gonna like transition the screen 5 times following that rule in a row. 5 times in a row of that. If that doesn't do anything, then I'm going to say it's something else. Because I feel like 5 is enough to figure out whether or not it's something, right? Like Nintendo wouldn't do like more than 5 before you had to like be sure of yourself, right? So anyway, so some are facing left, some are facing down, some are facing up. So we go right. Down, up, right. So none of them are facing left. So this is number 2. Okay, I see left, down, and up, so we're gonna go right again. So this is number 3. Left, up, down. So that means we'll go right again. This is number 4. Up, right, down. Okay. So none of them are facing left, so we're gonna go to the left. And this is number 5, and we're back here. Yeah, no update to the map. Unless this is where now I can go up? No. Okay. Is there any clue, like, in here? Or is this just... Huh.
Hi there, Aloe. Yes, observe. He's nuts.
Yeah, Aloe's been there for a bit. Fuck, dude. I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Like, Ambi doesn't have anything to say that's useful. Ralph doesn't have anything useful to say. Nehru doesn't have anything. Impa doesn't have anything. No one has anything. Magutre doesn't have anything. Like, who the fuck else could possibly contain a clue here, right? I don't know. Let me try, I guess, moving stuff. Like, can I move this? Not really working here. Like, I'm being thorough here because I really just don't know what I'm supposed to do. Okay, but none of them can be moved with the Power Glove. This has been fully determined. Here, what about stabbing? Will any of them be affected by sword? Nope. What about mystery seeds? I will actually expend this amount of mystery seeds just to see if anything happens.
Worth it.
Alright. Nothing. By the way, if literally anyone in chat has an idea, just go ahead and say it. Like, or if you know exactly what it is, like, I'm at the point where if I'm just like trying stabbing and grabbing and pushing and putting seeds on the statues just to figure things out. I'm clearly, like, I'm clueless, right? So if anyone has any idea or hint or whatever, just drop it in chat. Otherwise, I'm just gonna be here for a bit, just kind of guessing. Like, I guess next I could try bombs? Okay. Nothing. I don't think you use any items for this part. You might be right, but I'm just also like... I'm just kind of stuck, right? I don't really know what to do. So I'm gonna try to use the shovel now, even though I legitimately am trying things that I don't think will work just to confirm that they don't work. No? None of them are looking left. Yeah. No, that's what I've noticed too. So what I was talking about earlier with like going the way that none of them are facing, I tried that before. In fact, I did that 5 times in a row and got no results. So if that were the solution, I feel like I would have seen something by now, right? Unless Nintendo is like really doing that thing where they want you to feel fucking crazy. And you have to do it like 27 times or some shit. So when you move around to the next room, you just end up looping back, right? I expect there's a combination of left, right, up, etc. But I'm not exactly sure what the pattern is. Yeah. I don't know, what's the Konami code? That's what,
Left, up, down. Wait, actually, no.
Isn't it up, down, down?
Yeah. Up, down, left, right, BA start.
Yeah, I don't know what the BA start would be, but like, I guess I could try going up. This is Nintendo though, so it's probably not this, but and then down. Oh wait, that's right, down always takes us here. So it can't be the Konami code because down isn't a viable option. You looked online and it said 7. Wait, so I have to do it 7 times? Okay. You know what? We're gonna.
Wow.
We're gonna just do that. All right. So I see some facing down, right, and up. So we're gonna go left. Yeah, the eyes do change direction every time. So I see left, I see right, and I see down, but I do not see up. So we're gonna go up. This is 2. Left, down, right. All right. This is 3. Left, up, down. So we're gonna go left. This is 4. Left, right, down. This is 5, going up. Up, down, right. So we're gonna go left. This is 6. Left, right, down. So we're gonna go up. This should be 7. Fucking hell. I was right the whole time, but it was 7. Fucking Nintendo making it just enough to make you feel insane. My god. Fucking... I'm a genius, damn right I am. Fucking bullshit Nintendo. Alright, looks like there's nothing in this room. Speaking of bullshit, I'm gonna make a bullshit save here. So save state file, bullshit, save. Alright. Let's proceed on to whatever this is. Oh, there she is. So, buddy, you finally reached the altar. Bother. We can't even have you scampering up here. So we've dragged you in here. The flames of sorrow, destruction, and despair burn. bow to fight a napping girl. Now we're gonna fight these witches. Also, I'd like to point out, so the red witch here, the one with that's like all about fire and stuff, she looks like very static, right? Look at the blue witch.
Flickery.
She's flickering. Like, she has a flickering shadow. That's kind of sus. That's also a bit weird. Probably just a visual glitch. Probably doesn't mean anything, but like, kind of funny. Anyways. See, those flames burn brightly. The return of the evil King Ganon approaches. The holy sacrifice, Zelda, is all that remains. When we call Ganon's spirit into the vessel, it will be done. You can't stop us. Prepare to meet your doom. All right, I think we're gonna fight Twinrova now, or oh, something's happening with Zelda. Oh no, we're fighting now. Okay, fuck. Okay, I was literally in the middle of taking a sip of water. Good thing I was wearing the armor ring there. That actually allowed me to take less hits there. Okay. Alright, let's just try to observe what's going on here. So, they're throwing magic at us. I wonder, the mirror shield's in this game. And in the mirror shield, in Ocarina of Time, where Twinrova is actually first introduced, you use the mirror shield to absorb their magic. I wonder if it's intentional here. It might not be, because, like, I don't think you're required to get all the secrets. But this would be useful. Okay, I've absorbed ice, but I don't know if that did anything. Okay, absorbed another ice. Doesn't really seem to be doing anything. Alright. Okay. Okay, I can play Wizard's Tennis. Alright, cool. But I probably need to bounce the ice into fire and vice versa. Okay. Fuck. Okay, this is gonna be a bit tricky, isn't it? Okay. Okay. Come on. Oh man, that fire like barely missed. Honestly, I feel like we're just gonna have to get lucky with their positions. Oh, okay, we got a little bit lucky there. I think we should just honestly play defensively, because eventually we'll get lucky enough with the positioning, right? At least that's my thinking, but it could be... Oh, I saw that fire almost land. Wait, one thing I'm also wondering, is it possible for me to just fire an Ember Seed at the Frost Twinrova? Okay, didn't seem to do anything. Alright. Where's Z targeting when you need it? I know, right? This is actually pretty tricky.
Z targeting is...
The other thing...
luxury.
Yeah, it's a luxury. It's also... What's also awkward here is that I can't see the entire boss arena. So, like, Fucking, oh my god, I hate that they can run into me like that. That's the most annoying part of this fight, actually. But if I could see more about where both of them were at all times, that would help a lot. Oh, fucking god, bitch. And when they're both closing in on me like that, it's like really, really tricky. It's very hard to actually avoid damage when they do that. Like right now, come on! Fuck off! Oh my god. Fucking... Don't know how that reflection worked, but okay. God, this actually requires, like, a lot of focus. I'm not doing a very good job of commentating here.
Yeah, you're kind of focusing on everything.
Yeah, because it's like I have to try to dodge them running into me, while also trying to dodge their projectiles and hopefully actually reflect, like, hit them back at them. Oh my god, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. But I can't even see where they are half the time. I can't really aim the projectile, like, reflection at all. It's just like I have to get lucky in so many ways, actually. That's why I was kind of low-key hoping it was the mirror shield, like it wasn't. Fucking stop charging at me in Ocarina of Time. Because that actually gives you some amount of control. Here I have no control over the situation. They just have to basically run into it themselves. Oh my god, I really, 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 really hate when they just run right at me. Because they actually move faster than me. And I can't really do a whole lot about it if they decide to charge me. Meanwhile, I'm still trying to focus on actually bouncing the things. Like, oh, I got one of them. Fucking god, that fight sucks! It's so bad. You really can't do anything. You just have to hope and pray.
Jeez.
God, I actually really hate that fight. I hate it enough, and I think I'm gonna... What was the most recent save I did? Did I most recently do Buddy Vages or bullshit?
Bullshit of ages.
You know what? Yeah, let's do that. Let's make a new save. Oh, that's not the one I'm looking for. No, I need a save state file. Bullshit of... Actually, this is... No, but how about this? Because this is the finale of both Oracle games. So, Oracle of Bullshit.
Oracle of bullshit.
That's what we're going to call it. Alright. Oh, I did not think you would get so far. But I shall not fall like Nox and Veran. See my true power.
Random bullshit, go!
Yeah, alright, so that's good to know that I only had to take out one of the witches for them to actually transition into the actual Twinrova fight. Or portion of the fight, or whatever. Okay. We'll sacrifice you to the evil king. Or so the evil king can return. Okay. Not sure what to do here, so I'm actually just gonna... Oh, there's lava now. There's lava now. Okay. Okay, so... Oh, and she's in full fire form, it looks like. Fire bats. Oh god. Oh god. Ugh. Okay, okay. Now she's blue, so it's ice. Okay. 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 So what do... I'm not sure... I mean, I could try shooting Ember Seeds at her in this phase, I suppose. Okay, did not do anything. Okay. Oh, okay, I could just hit her. Okay. I am very low health, though. Okay. But I can just hit her. That's good to know. Fire bats are the threat, though. Okay. Here, maybe I should have the spin charge ready. Okay, I popped my potion, so I no longer have the free revive, but... You know what? 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 We're in melee range, we're gonna just throw the power ring on now. Or she's doing a thing. Okay, she's transitioning to the thing. We're just gonna be aggro as fuck here. I'm just spamming attacks, dude. Like, I'm arguably taking some unnecessary hits here, but... I mean, this has gotta be, like, getting her really close to death, right?
Twinrova, yank.
Oh god, that's actually gonna hurt me a lot if I don't switch off now. Okay. Unless there's something else I'm supposed to be doing here, but like... I mean, I'm doing damage by stabbing her. I assume this is what I'm supposed to do. I mean, I've got to be close, right? I mean, come on. What else is there? Is there something else I'm missing here? Because I'm actually on the verge of total death now. Yeah, maybe I should switch back to Heart Ring right now. Like, is there something I'm missing? From my understanding here. Ow. Ah, I died. See, where does the continue put me? Puts me here. Okay, yeah. Let's load our bullshit of ages. Or Oracle of Bullshit, that's what we called it.
Oracle.
So yeah, there's something up here. There's a lot of hits I got on her with the power ring, which means I did a lot of damage. And she still didn't go down, which makes me wonder if there's something I'm missing. Like, there's something else I'm supposed to be doing on top of that. I can't imagine you're doing anything wrong if there's an enemy. Fuck. The enemy's I'm hurt indicator has never lied to you before. That is true. Maybe you just have to persevere. That might be the case. In which case, heart medallion, or heart, not medallion, heart ring might actually be the right choice just because it gives me more long-term viability. Because power ring is really good when all you need to do is just burst something down. But if I have to, like, persevere, something that gives me health regeneration is going to be more useful, right? You know, unless I pop the potion like that. In which case, I might as well have the power ring equipped. Alright, I think now I'll re-equip the heart ring just to get health regen going back. Ooh, that's... Ow. I mean, yeah, this might just genuinely be, like, just a long fight. The lava pools on this one suck, because in particular because when you hit Twinrova, you bounce. Which actually makes you bounce into the lava a lot of the time. So I have to be pretty careful in the fire stage about how I hit her. Yeah, I don't know. If someone in chat wants to look up whether or not for sure, like, it's just like I have to persevere and just try to do damage along the way, or if there's actually some other thing, you know, feel free to let me know. Because if it really is just like I just need to keep doing this until I eventually win, then okay. But if there's something else that needs to be done, I would like to know for sure. Because, like, eventually this will work, but if it's just, like, all I need to do is damage, but god, this takes a long time. What's the boss's name? Twinrova. There's no trick to it? Okay. Oh, she transitioned faster that time. Okay, interesting. Am I actually getting closer? Ooh, man. Those fire bats freak me out. Oh, there is a trick to it. You can't just keep... Okay, so I gotta use the seeds. Alright, okay. Gotcha. Actually, here, I should do this. Ow. Oh, God. Fucking... Come on. Or not? Are you sure about the seeds? Because the Ember Seed didn't really do anything. Unless it's Mystery Seeds? Maybe it's Mystery Seeds. I don't know about that. That didn't seem to do anything at all, actually. Depends on the phase. Well, I tried Ember Seeds here, which seems like the natural one to go for. Didn't seem to do anything. Maybe I could try Gale Seeds on the fire one. Maybe that makes more sense. Because that's like, I guess, wind. Maybe it's like you blow out the fire. I don't know about that. Okay. I need solid confirmation. Am I supposed to do anything other than just stab her until she dies? I need a really hard confirmation on this, and I need to know if it's seeds, which seeds? Because just being told seeds is not enough. If it's... Because I tried Ember Seeds against the Ice phase, didn't seem to do anything. I tried Gale Seeds against the Fire phase, didn't seem to do anything. I tried Mystery Seeds against the Fire Seed, didn't seem to do anything. Now, possibly Pegasus Seeds, possibly Scent Seeds could work. But I don't know. And I would like to know before... It says Ember for Ice, and Mystery for Fire. That's weird because I definitely tried Mystery in the Fire phase. I could try it again, but... Okay, you might notice that when you hit her with a sword, she splits in two. Oh, okay. So I'm supposed to do it after I hit her? Is that the idea? Okay, thank you. Thank you, that's all I needed. Alright, let's load Oracle of Bullshit and try that again. So I'll stab her until she opens up, then I'll shoot her. That's the idea. Gotcha. Thank you very much. And okay, I have Heart Ring equipped. Okay, yeah. Okay. And as far as I understand it, I still have to fight Ganon after this, by the way. So... Okay. She split. We have Ember Seeds ready. Let's go. Okay. That did do damage though. That was observable that time. Okay. Mystery Seeds this time. Can I get in position for Ember Seed? No! I literally spawned in lava, are you fucking kidding me?
Oh my god.
Oh god, that's some bullshit.
Hey, Oracle of Bullshit.
No, that's true. Alright, okay, Mystery Seed. Okay. Here, I'm gonna preemptively shift these to be Ember Seeds. Oh, and then I need to have the sword ready because I need to stab her until she opens up. Oh god, come on. Okay, I got the shot just in time. Oh god, the bats. Okay, mystery seed time. Alright. Alright, thank you for clarifying the seed stuff, because that made that go much more smoothly. Alright. Oh, Ganon's return was but a step away. Buddy. It is not over. Our rites have failed. But by sacrificing this body, Ganon will return.
Simps.
I'm almost at full HP too. Yes, that is true. However, I did have to pop the magic potion. So that means I don't have a revive available. So like unsure if this is actually the best position I could be in. So I'm not gonna overwrite my Oracle of Bullshit save. However, I will overwrite the bullshit save. So and I'll do that right now. So bullshit, we are saving over that. So that way I have one that's right before the Ganon fight and after the Twinrova fight, but I still have the one before the Twinrova fight in case I think I can do it better. So, you know, just staggered saves, you know, that's something you got to do with older games sometimes. In fact, when I do like StarCraft, you'll have to remind me to do that, especially on like levels with like infested Terrans, because those are gotchas. Like the fucking the one where you have to like rescue Tassadar from the Terran facility on Char, and it has infested Terrans all over the place. Dude, that one's gonna be... We're gonna save scum the shit out of that level when we get to it. Which, you know, don't know when we'll be doing the StarCraft stream, but it might be sooner than you think at this point. I know I've been talking about it for months and months and months and months and months, but given recent life changes, it might actually be happening. We'll see. Anyways. So Ganon will return. Ooh, the flames are doing special stuff. So she just sacrificed herself to bring Ganon back. Gwahaha.
Oink.
Destroy all. Kill all. Alright. Time for Ganon. Yeah, I'll just keep the heart ring on for now, because I can recover a little bit of heart. Oh, there's Trident attack. Okay. So we want to observe what he's doing first so that we can figure out what's going on, how to counter it, etc.
Ganon returns.
Oh, he has a, okay, so he's a Trident melee and a oh god. Oh! I'm okay. Alright, so we've seen 3 different types of attacks. Okay, those projectiles didn't get reflected, though I also might have missed with the sword. Ow. Okay, so I think we need to just try to get a hit on him. Alright, yeah, we can just hit him directly. That's good to know. Here, Pegasus seeds might be a good idea here. Maybe just pop one real quick. And then do that. Because being able to move around faster can help us, especially against something like that, even though I still got hit by it. Okay, managed to get a spin attack and a normal hit on that one. Okay, so I think trident attacks we just want to dodge. Oh. He's been a bit more fucky, okay. Oh, what is that? Slam the ground? Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, that trident attack moves pretty far. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck just happened? What the fuck was that?
What happened? I didn't see it.
What was that? He like made everything blue. And then I died. What was that? What the fuck just happened? What? Okay. Don't know what to do about that. Guess I'll load the bullshit save. That's the power of blue, I guess? Yeah, I guess so. Bullshit save. There we go. Okay.
Yeah, sounds like blue. That's just what blue does naturally, doesn't it?
Yeah, I guess. I'm kind of flabbergasted at what just happened there. Ganon made everything blue, so I died. I'm confused, dude.
You have to recluse yourself in prayer to figure out what happened.
I guess. Got 3 hits on that one. I'm trying to do better about getting hits on Ganon while he's doing this stuff. Because the faster I can get through this, the faster I can figure out what the fuck was up with that blue. Also, potentially faster... Oh, yeah, this was different. Okay, so I didn't get hit by that. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't need an explanation of the blue just yet, though. Well, maybe I do need it. Okay.
I don't need it. I don't need it. I need it!
That is kind of funny how it was like, I'm like, I don't know if I really need it. Immediately goes to the blue phase. I have no idea what to do. Yeah, I'm gonna guess maybe if you could give me a hint for now, because I've only seen it twice. All I could tell is that it just... touching the ground seems to do damage to me, but it does enough damage to me that it kills me in like 2 seconds. So it feels like if the blue phase happens, I ever need to do some kind of immediate thing to undo it, or... or there's like some other thing going on. Wait, that was collision damage? Maybe it was. Maybe that was collision damage. Wait, so the blue is not killing me in that case. Okay. Here, I'll go ahead and load the bullshit save since there's like a couple things that have to like happen in between me loading this and Ganon actually spawning. So it'll give you some time to explain stuff. Maybe, so should I pop like a Pegasus seed immediately to just like get away from Ganon? Because Pegasus seeds are pretty good for that if I'm just supposed to avoid collision. I mean, hell, I probably should just be much more consistent about the Pegasus seed usage in the first place. Because the more I have it going on, the easier a lot of this stuff will be. Bad time for a Pegasus seed to run out. We're okay. And I hate it when I like perfectly miss an enemy like that. Oh, that's funny. It's gonna be a lot of item switching here. Just so you know. I kind of want to keep the Pegasus seed effect kind of constantly throughout this fight. Ah, shit. Okay. No. He missed. The fucker missed. He had me pinned in the corner and he missed. Okay, 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 we're gonna pop this. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, it switches your controls. Holy shit. I think I figured it out. Oh, that might explain. I was trying to run. I wasn't being stupid. I was genuinely trying to run. Okay. Fuck, dude. Okay. 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 That explains a lot about what was happening. Oh god. Okay. God, this is so trippy. Okay. I figured it out though, and we're okay. Oh, hey! Did I do it? Shit, I think I might have just done it.
Oh, yeah.
I am the evil king, Ganon. Dude? That was way easier than Link to the Past Ganon fight. Link to the Past Ganon fight was actually fucking hard. Like, if you go back, like, I think that Ganon fight took me, like, 2 hours in Link to the Past. This was much easier. Woo! Like, all I had to figure out was that one thing. Was just that, and it's just that the blue is just reverses the controls. Thank you. Thank you. I'd like to thank Lemaris for giving me some hints, and chat in general for being here. I'd like to thank you guys. You guys have been great. Yeah, I guess let's go ahead and wow, we did it. That's cool. Buddy, it's ended. Thank you. You halted the completion of the rites that would have revived Ganon. Since they could not sacrifice me in their final rite, the powers of darkness could revive only a mindless, raging Ganon. Your power, wisdom, and courage were were able to prevent Twinrova's planned resurrection of Ganon. Now hope and peace can return to the hearts of the people. Thank you. You are a true hero.
You have averted mass depression.
Yay. Let us return to the others. Oh shit. Oh shit, is there more? Oh no. Okay. See, our last save was a bullshit save, right? So, what we're gonna do... I'm gonna save over Oracle of Bullshit, now that we're past the Ganon fight. Okay, we're gonna overwrite that, because apparently there's more. This is like the Billy Mays of fake outs, both with Veran and with like Twinrova and Ganon. There's just like a lot of stuff. Oh no! The castle is crumbling now that the powers of Shadow wane. We must get out of here. Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. What do we do? Fucking run, bitch. Oh, shit. The Maku tree? Yo. Buddy, you did it. I knew you could. Leave this to me. Oh, okay. So no escape sequence. Okay. I mean, honestly, that's fine. I might have sounded a bit disappointed there. I'm actually fine with that. We're cool. Alright. Welcome back, buddy. Now the world is at peace. I knew you could do it, buddy. Heart. She fucking speaks with heart emojis. And I knew you'd come back. Heart emoji. Oh hey, and Din's here too. Hell yeah. Welcome back, Zelda. And you too, buddy. It's all over, isn't it? I knew you would find a way, buddy. Let us dance together again. Yo, are we gonna get a fucking dance image here, or what? Zelda, I'm glad to see you return safely. Buddy, you are all I expected. I always believed in you. Buddy, the three on your left hand symbolize power, wisdom, and courage. These are the marks of the hero who is fated to appear when peace crumbles. In Hyrule, with the essences of nature and time, and the courage you possess, you have fought back the powers of evil. The guidance of the Triforce has made you into this legendary hero. Thank you, buddy. Did she give us a little kiss on the cheek? Oh, that's kind of cute, actually. Oh, look at that. That's actually really cute. Ooh. Well, that was Oracle of Age. That was both. That's the Oracle games.
Yep.
Hell yeah. That's the level of hype we have here. Look at them getting the kids some bread, I think, is what they're doing. I don't know. God, what a journey. It's been 6... Oh, hey, look, she's dancing. She's got her trip here, too. Oh, that's great. There's even the dancing Goron on the top right. I don't know if you saw it, but it was there. God, what a journey these Oracle games have been. These Oracle... Like, I think it's appropriate to view the Oracle games as kind of one giant Zelda game. Oh, look at Moo, she's got some bananas. It's the meat tree, the fucking water lizard. And what is it, Ricky? Yeah, Ricky the kangaroo. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Man, these two games together, I think, is one of the most interesting concepts I've seen from Nintendo regarding their Zelda games. The idea of having like two very similar types of things that kind of feed into each other. Ooh, a shooting star. But yeah, I've really enjoyed both of these games quite a bit. Like, yeah, there are some issues along the way, but that's every game ever, to be honest. Having emulator struggles with these games has definitely been a pain. I mean, literally, like between like the first Oracle of Ages stream and then like there was like this whole like arc on my channel where Buddy was missing. Um, and if you pay attention to my thumbnails on YouTube, there's a few videos where I have like a missing persons poster and Buddy's in it. And then we have the Great Triumphant Return of Buddy, in which I have like the Lord of the Rings like movie art, and I have like put like Buddy over I think Frodo, and I think I put my face over Aragorn, or maybe it was the other way around. I don't remember. But you know, we had the Triumphant Return of Buddy, and then all of this. So just even in terms of like my content with this, I think it's just been a journey. But just the game design itself here, I think is very, very, very fascinating. I was kind of hoping that like maybe the hero's quest at the end there would kind of integrate game mechanics from both games a little bit more. That's fine that it didn't. I think it's just like one of those things where like in hindsight that would have been like super ambitious and really cool to do. But it was already ambitious enough a project to even have two games that feed into each other. Hey, look, it's the Triforce. Cool. They turned into birds. But yeah, the whole idea of like the different secrets and stuff and how that feeds into the two different games. There's also some really creative items in these games, particularly the two that stand out the most from both of them is the switch hook from Oracle of Ages and the magnet glove in Oracle of Seasons. Those two items, I think, are some of the most interesting items I've seen in any Zelda game, and I think it's really freaking cool. In fact, I was like talking to my wife yesterday because she was playing some Breath of the Wild, and like she was using the Magnesis item thing, and I was like thinking like, hey, you know how in the sequel to Breath of the Wild we're gonna have like more upgrades or enhancements to the Sheikah Slate abilities? Like, what if one of the ones for the Magnesis is like something kind of based off of the Magnet Glove, where you can kind of use the magnetic power to like pull yourself or repel yourself from certain objects. That could be really interesting. I don't know if Nintendo's going to do that for the sequel, but it'd be really freaking cool if they did, because it's not unprecedented in the series to have something like that. We'll see. See, what was some other things that were really cool from these games? I really liked the Magic Boomerang. That one was really interesting. Also from Oracle of Seasons. I really love the Subrosians, and I love how they were in both games. I don't know if that was a byproduct of this being a linked game, or if they were more organically just kind of showing up in Oracle of Ages. But if it's a linked game, that makes me wonder if maybe the Tokay would show up in Oracle of Seasons if you started with Oracle of Ages first. I don't know. But that's part of what's really cool about these games, right? Where it's like, I'm thinking about this stuff, I'm like, how would things be different if I started with ages and then ended with seasons. So like, just the very nature of this game encourages at least a second playthrough, right? And that's really cool. Um, let's see what else. Oh, I really like that from a gameplay perspective that these games really feel like a sequel to Link's Awakening, which is really really good. Um, I really like the game design of Link's Awakening. I like and the story of it. God, that game. Like I was talking about a little bit about Majora's Mask earlier and how that game had a huge impact on me with like Nerd, the hero of time. Um, to me, what solidified the character of Buddy to me was Link's Awakening, and like my adoration and attachment to Buddy, the hero of legend, is from Link's Awakening. Um, which I guess I don't know if for sure Link's Awakening is canonically supposed to happen before or after the Oracle games, because like here we see Link leaving in a boat at the end of Oracle of Ages, so it would make some sense that Link's Awakening could happen after this. I don't know. I don't know for sure. I think Nintendo at one point in time said Link's Awakening is first. At other times they said the Oracle games are first. So it's been inconsistent. I don't think there's a true answer. But not that it matters a whole lot. Because the order between those three games is kind of a moot point. Um, but yeah, I like how the Oracle games take the gameplay foundations of Link's Awakening and kind of just get creative with it and get interesting. It's really really cool. I highly recommend these games. As tricky as they were with the emulators that I had to deal with, honestly, part of it's like specifically because I'm trying to stream these emulators is where some of the problems came through. Because like for example, with the other emulator I was using for Oracle of Seasons, um, that one on my screen didn't really freeze. It did sometimes experience lag, but it never like froze. But the capture would freeze, right? So that was one of the issues I had with that one, which is why I switched emulators to be this one. This one has performed a hell of a lot better, but has the save file issue where I have to like create these more manual save states. But that ended up working, and it took me 3 weeks to fucking figure that out. But this is fine. Um, I really do recommend these games, and if they make some kind of remake for these on the Switch, I'm gonna want to play that for sure. Um, I also want to play the Switch remake of Link's Awakening as well. In fact, maybe that could be some future content. That's not going to happen for a longest time. There are other Zelda games I want to do. I don't know what's next. I could do Minish Cap next. I know that one is a 2D game that a lot of people have a lot of love and adoration for. Corpse Grinder, he said that's his favorite 2D Zelda game, and so that means something to me. So it could be pretty cool for that reason. Also, I know that one that it has the Minish, which is like a more unique like a race of people that exist in the Zelda universe that are not really seen anywhere else. Um, it also has the introduction of Vati, which is like one of the only other recurring villains in the Zelda series, because it's basically like Ganon, Twinrova, and like Vati. I think that's like it for recurring villains. I don't think there's recurring like bosses. Like there's like various versions of like Goma or Molduga or Mafula, but like in terms of like actual like recurring characters and villains, it's just Ganon, Twinrova, and Vati as far as I know. And I haven't played any of the games of Vati, so it might be worth checking that out. I also know there's the Four Swords games, which also have Vati, and also maybe have multiplayer question mark. I don't know. So that's something for me to look into. I don't think I'm gonna. So since I beat this week, and I'm going on in 2 weeks, I'm gonna be maybe in Yellowstone actually. But I'll be on vacation in 2 weeks. Next week, I'm not gonna plan on a Zelda stream. I think I'll do Torchlight because I've also parallel to these Oracle of Seasons and Oracle of Ages playthroughs. I've been doing a playthrough of Torchlight that I've been doing very sporadically. Um, but maybe I can make a point of actually beating the game, beating Torchlight next week because that character is pretty close to the end as well. So I could just make that next week's stream, and then that could be cool. Anyways, whatever closing thoughts do I have on the Oracle games? I don't know. Story is fairly. It's not like the most interesting thing in the world. Like it's a solid story. Like it's a good, kind of just like you have to. I like that like each game has its own main villain, but then the true villain is Twinrova between, and that's like the link thing that connects the games. I really like that. Um, in terms of like the themes and stuff, I think they're not as interesting as like Link's Awakening, for example, which had like really interesting and heart wrenching themes to think about. Um, but this was very, very solid. Um, I don't know. I just really enjoyed it. I highly recommend it. I don't know. I don't think I have much else to say. Okay, so I guess the question is, what do I do for the rest of this stream? Because I still have some time. Um, so Rez, how busy are you right now?
Uh, I'm basically free. I'm just kind of in the middle of a Tarkov raid, but it's a short one.
Okay, because maybe we could do some EDF or some shit.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, so here's what I'll do. I guess I'll just give a thank you to everyone for supporting the Oracle playthroughs and stuff. God, I'm gonna miss Buddy. Like we were talking about that earlier when we were looking at Panik, but this is the last stream that's gonna have Buddy. Like, that's it. There he goes, sailing off. This is the last we'll see of Buddy, and that's kind of, it's a bit bittersweet, you know. Good on ya, Buddy. Yeah, yeah. May he find joy out on the seas. Fare thee well, Buddy. We're gonna go take a break. When we come back, we'll do some EDF with Rezdog. All right. Bye. Well, not bye. Well, bye to Buddy. Bye to Buddy. Bye, Buddy. You've been great. All right, now it's for the break. All right,
So
we
anyway,
are
in
back.
this podcast, we went from horse penises to creating a finished starter pack.
Jesus Christ! What the fuck, Rezdog? Wow.
Hey, I have to do these non sequiturs.
You pulled. I mean, yeah, I guess. What the shit?
The worst part is I'm not even lying.
I believe you. I know you well enough to believe that in its entirety. Holy fuck, Rez.
Yeah, I should open up your chat.
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea. Fuck, dude.
Hey, I didn't start it. It was actually Shuni that started that one.
You know what? That's not surprising.
But it's the context around it that was just like that still keeps her wholesome.
Yeah. Also, is this for... Man, it's been so long since we've done any of the
I don't know what
missions
we
on
left
stream.
off on. This is when I last played with JoJo.
Well, I remember we had the big
Yeah.
brain strat level, and that was pretty late into the game.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was a Suicide Squad, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And I think we did the one after that, I think? Were we on Scorched Earth? Or were we on Invader Assembly?
I think we're on Invader Assembly.
Okay. Also, this would have been on... maybe it'd probably be easier for me to tell if I actually switched to Fencer, because that was the class that I was playing last for stream. I have Invader Assembly as completed on Fencer, but not Scorched Earth. Dude, I think that means we were on Scorched Earth. Scorched Earth is fucking hard.
Dude, Scorched Earth is nuts.
But you know
Like,
what? Thinking about it, well, sorry, carry on.
I was gonna say, like, legit, I don't think I could ever do it on fucking Ranger at the moment.
Yeah. But you know what? Thinking about it though, so on Wing Diver, which is my main, I have Scorched Earth done on this difficulty. I have Despair done on this difficulty, but not Under Siege. So like, the Fencer's basically caught up with the Wing Diver, which was kind of the purpose of us doing all those Fencer levels. So I'm wondering if maybe do I do this on Ranger? To like, because Ranger hasn't been getting as much experience lately, but it's also one that's kind of good to be able to pull out. I don't know. I'm not sure. I guess I'll try it with Ranger. God, what should I bring here though? Probably a shotgun. Let's see, see, I know Slaughter is pretty good. How good is a Breacher? Breacher's pretty under leveled, so I don't think it's as good. Okay, I guess I'll bring the Slaughter and then maybe a missile launcher? Because there's going to be a lot of targets.
Yeah, I'm just going big.
I guess the question is, do I go with the Fork or the MLRA? Oh, that one's super unupgraded. We're going with the Fork. Okay. And then, yeah, Hybrid Explosion Pursuit's probably
with a fork.
X20. Yeah. We're going to slaughter you with the Fork. Get it? Because yeah, anyways, we're gonna. Anyways, I see you're bringing Pockville's Camden and D.
What? Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Pocket's Cannon D.
Hmm.
Dude, the cannon strikes are so hard to land, but when they land,
I mean, because I've been hit by them as wing diver, sometimes on purpose, most of the time on accident. And yeah, they drop me like a bird.
considering like when I used them on that one boss rush where it just like was vibe checking bosses.
Yeah.
But again, unlike guided stuff, they're very hard to land.
Yes, that's kind of the idea.
God, thinking back before we had like laser guidance and like the launched flare guidance, I'm just like, how the fuck did I land shit in EDF 4?
This is the end. Don't die before
Also, I should make sure I grab a decent amount of these guys because Ranger is kind of the grab the friends dude.
This is Gone 1. Initiating battle system. This is Gone 2. Reinitiating. I'll take down their missiles.
Oh, that's right. The Forkest one is actually a single target. I forgot. It's not actually multi-target. It launches 20 missiles at one dude. I mean, honestly, that might actually just... Is that enough to just outright kill a... I think it is. Alright, looks like I can basically kill a drone just by doing this. So maybe it's still worth it?
Yeah, maybe.
But if we die here, we can just back up and get me a missile launcher that actually is multi-target. I was looking at the amount of missiles it fires, not the amount of targets, and that's maybe the more important one to look at. So, oopsie.
Monsters are approaching the area. They are converging on our location.
Number 11 is gathering all nearby forces. It wants to destroy this area.
Bees! Man, could you imagine bringing Shuni on this?
What?
Could you imagine bringing Shunikos to this?
Oh god. It just be a lot of screaming.
Honestly, though, I kind of want to play like a whole playthrough of EDF with like you and Shuni. So honestly, it'd probably be kind of amazing in its own weird way.
Yeah.
It's not easy. They're trying to protect number 11. We have to get to the bottom of this. I can shoot on this. Please, hold on.
Oh, I fell off. And one tadpole just got locked onto. That tadpole's gonna get fucked. 20 missiles on one tadpole, could you imagine?
Yep.
Oh god. Tadpoles responded. They bathed me in fire.
Slowly running out of water and food. But this is not a call for rescue. We are committed to fight till the end. We are only common civilians, but we have started our military training. We just want to let you know.
Alright, so let's back up so I can get a multi-target missile. That's probably going to be a lot better for us. The fork fucks, but
Nah, we need something a little bit specialized.
yeah. So part of me is now wondering, what if I bring the fork and something else? And because isn't there like a missile lock-on type synergy for the Ranger with one of their armors?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna let me look at that. So missile launchers. I think it's the Emerald that I wanted to bring, right? For multi-target. 6 targets. pretty decent damage. What about the, and then there's the MLRA TW, and that has 24 targets. Okay. So maybe I do that. And then let me look at the support equipment. See, multiple lock-on device. Oh, that's the one that allows you to lock onto a single enemy multiple times, which I don't necessarily need. Radar support system, lock on speed and lock on range. That actually could be a big deal. I think that's what I want.
Yeah,
So,
speed and range. Speed and range.
yeah, so 200% speed, 75% range. That's pretty good on this one. All right, I'm gonna go for it. It's missile time, baby. Damn. The loading screen went longer than a loop of a single like thing of the Jeopardy theme. Do I need to do the more full version of it? Oh no, there it goes. Alright. Let me get the friends.
This is Ganon 2, reinitiating. I'll take down their missiles.
Look at all those targets.
The storm unit is under attack. We have to do something about it.
I'm sorry. There's no one left to save them.
You know, as crazy as Scorched Earth is, I think it's actually one of my favorite missions in this game.
I love these big missions, bro. I love the big missions. Although it's probably the aerator in me.
Yeah, but it's like, this Scorched Earth to me is kind of like the true test of whether or not you can actually get through,
The end game.
yeah, through the end game. Because it's like, this is the mission that throws basically everything. You brought a fucking... Okay. It's the mission that basically sends like every type of threat at you, so you have to learn how to manage it. And it's very hectic from beginning to end. And it's absolutely relentless. I love it.
Winged aliens approaching.
Oh, I hate it when roly-polies do that.
I think I can guess what happened.
Yep, they intercepted the laser.
Yep. Dude, you have two of them? Damn.
Remember, you can pilot them freely too.
Yeah, I'm just trying to like figure out where you are. It looks like you're on the other side of the foot. Alright. There you are.
This is Brooklyn, New York. Joel from the Resistance speaking. We've lost every fighting man and woman in the area.
I appreciate that you can kind of just smack them off of you.
Mostly elderly and children.
Yep.
Pretty good.
We're slowly running out of water and food. But this is not a call for rescue. We are committed to fight till the end. We are only common civilians, but we have started our military training. We just want to let you know that we will hold our ground. Brooklyn, New York.
Dump.
Damn it! Number 11 is dropping a teleportation anchor from the sky.
Okay, Queen Bee is here.
It will create a huge blast when it hits the ground. Beam.
Ow! Fuck! Queen Bee noticed me too.
Teleportation anchor! Those guys are ruthless!
Thank you.
Destroy the teleportation anchor!
Come on, elf kids. Ah, yeah, okay. Figured that wouldn't work. I do appreciate how bold your plan is, though. It might actually pay off, provided you don't die. And there it is. Alright.
You know, let's try that again. We actually got pretty far.
That worked remarkably well. It's certainly, you know, interesting.
Enemy robot incoming! Monsters as well! This is the end. Don't die before I do.
Let bygones be bygones. See you in hell.
This is our last run.
They're everywhere I look.
The best part about not being the streamer when collabing, I can listen to my actual fucking music.
I know, right?
Initiating battle system. Yeah. This is gone too.
Ah, son of a bitch.
Their missiles.
Oof. God, I had a frame rate drop there. Oof. I mean, it wouldn't be proper EDF if that never happened.
Yep.
The storm unit is under attack. We have to do something about it.
I'm sorry.
Already? Damn.
What?
You already got one of those out. God damn. I guess that tells you how hectic this mission is if you already have one of those out. It should actually take a bit to get one of those.
Monsters are approaching the area. They are converging on our location. Shoot!
Number 11 is gathering on nearby forces. It wants to destroy this area.
Winged aliens approaching. The creator of this weapon must be a genius.
All nearby aliens are swarming this way.
It's kind of crazy to think how we've put so many hours into this game. We could look at this mess and interpret it.
Yep.
I feel like 90% of the people who will ever watch this are gonna be like, what the fuck is going on at any given moment? And they're not gonna be able to decipher anything.
From the resistance speaking. We've lost every fighting man and woman in the area. There are currently 200 people hiding in secure
But like,
locations.
we're able to kind of roughly understand what's going on.
We're slowly running out of water.
You know, not perfectly. We're not like amazing at that, really.
To fight till the end. We are only
We can see the method to the madness.
Yes, that's basically what it is.
want to let you know that we will hold our ground. New York.
And there's a lot of games we play that are basically some variation of that, where it's just like, there's a lot of things going on. You're gonna figure it out somehow.
Yep.
I mean, hell, even just my love for, like, RTS and strategy games, like, there's just a lot of shit that can be going on at once in those games, and I love it.
Damn it! Number 11 is dropping a teleportation anchor from the sky. It will create a huge blast when it hits the ground.
God, I'm just making sure this blue tadpole over there fucking dies. I think it might be gone.
Destroy the teleportation anchor.
Oh god, what did I just take damage from? Oh, did I get, like, sniped by an Imperial drone? Is that what happened?
Probably.
'Cause my health just, like, entirely dropped. And I'm not sure what did that, so... Also, I would just recommend getting into Balum. Find some health kits. No, I died.
Alarm active, clearing path.
I wish it was a Balum. Instead we got freaking Vargas.
Alarm is a lot more base.
Yeah. Only EDF 4 fans know what's up. Very creative titles then. Yeah, I guess. I mean, it's in the title's in reference to Buddy, the hero of legend, and he had his last adventure today. Yeah, so
We did better this time.
we did better.
Yeah, I gotta say the
Barga's working out surprisingly well.
The Barga's pretty good. I actually think the Barga
Enemy robot incoming.
might be the saving grace here. I mean, even if it's just standing there getting a lot of attention, it does a lot just by doing that. 'Cause there's like a 100k plus health that they have to break through. It allows me to really just kind of sit in the back and just keep firing missiles, you know? The more I could keep firing missiles, the better. 'Cause that means damage keeps on going out. I love how much of a mess the minimap is. Yeah, the minimap is, there's a lot of red triangles.
The storm unit is under attack.
And actually, learning how to read the minimap is a skill that I think is actually pretty important in this game, and one that, like, you can always find improvement. Like,
Oh yeah, sometimes you have to aim using the minimap, not your sights.
yeah. I think the trickiest thing is, like, when you have enemies that are above or below you, like, properly interpreting the
lines.
lines. But yeah, if you can, the better you understand I mean, this goes for any game with a minimap, really, especially RTS. If you can read off the minimap, good.
Monsters are approaching the area. They are converging on our location.
Number 11 is gathering all nearby forces. It wants to destroy this area.
chaotic mess.
Oh, fucking holy holy.
Winged aliens approaching.
Alright, let's see if I can get to you. I don't think you're too far. Yep, you're right there. Gotcha. What? Damn, I just punched a whole line of tadpoles right there. That's pretty good.
This is Brooklyn, New York. Joel from the Resistance speaking. We've lost every fighting man and woman in the area. There are currently 200 people hiding in secure locations, mostly elderly and children. We're slowly running out of water and food, but this is not a call for rescue. We are committed to fight till the end. We are only common civilians, but we have started our military training. We just want to let you know that we will hold our ground. Brooklyn, New York, over.
Just trying to get rid of these armored aliens. And tadpoles while I'm at it. Tadpoles are going to be pretty deadly. Oh. Hey. Son of a bitch. Well, that sucks.
Yep.
Balam or Barga did a lot of work, though. Just
Yep.
as soon as it's down, that sucks.
Yeah. Interesting. And they need something that's a little bit more friendly to call down on our positions.
Yeah. Yeah, Spritefall, while really, really good, might be too deadly. I also might want to actually give myself a shotgun to work with. You know, for those cases where I do get grabbed and stuff like that. Though maybe I'd go for the slugger shot, because just having a big blam that just kills a single thing might be better. I'm gonna go for that. I'll basically have roughly the same plan, just fire as many missiles as I can. I'll have the slugger shot to basically kill any ant or tadpole that grabs me. Or take care of any kind of single target threat that gets nearby. So that's my plan. We'll see how that works.
The numbers, Mason. What do they mean?
It means you're fucked.
Yes. That's actually exactly what they mean.
Mm-hmm.
Are you a fucking spy?
No.
Quit picture it out of his ass.
Okay, Batman.
Enemy robot incoming! Monsters as well! This is the end. Don't die before I do.
Let old bygones be bygones. See you in hell.
This is our last run.
They're everywhere I look. This is hilarious. This is Gone 1. Initiating battle system. This is Gone 2. Reinitiating. I'll take on their missiles.
And could you imagine if those fighters could actually get shot down?
Oh god, right?
It'd be kind of wild.
So they sealed it.
The storm unit is under attack. We have to do something about it.
I'm sorry. There's no one left to save them.
It is crazy how fast we can get a Barga out, though.
Yeah, that's just how much shit's here.
Because it normally, in like most missions, like you could spend.
It's like the end of the mission, not to the end of, yeah.
Yeah.
Monsters are approaching the area. They are
So it's pretty impressive how quickly you can get one.
Gathering all nearby forces. It wants to destroy this area.
God, what is this? Let it come in. There we go.
winged aliens approaching.
Okay, tadpoles incoming. I'm gonna get an Barga as soon as I can.
This is Brooklyn, New York. Joel from the Resistance speaking. We've lost every fighting man and woman in the area. There are currently 200 people hiding in secure locations, mostly elderly and children. We're slowly running out of water and food, but this is not a call for rescue. We are committed to fight till the end. We are only common civilians, but we have started our military training. We just want to let you know that we will hold our ground. Brooklyn, New York, over.
Damn it! Number 11 is.
How many sins does it take to pull a tad? I don't know.
It will create a huge blast when it hits the ground.
How many?
Leave this one to me.
Teleportation anchor! Destroy the teleportation anchor!
Oh no, you're caught. That's not good. See if I can free you. Yeah! God, where are you in that mess?
Everywhere and nowhere. I'm caught by an ant though.
Okay. Here, maybe I should look for health kits before I just... Well, now I have to. Oh god, that's a king bug thing Oh no 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 no. So it seems that whenever the anchors come down, that's where we're consistently dying. So I think we need to come up with a plan of action for what to do as soon as those come down. Do you think we have the ability to blitz one of them down like immediately if we just pick one?
I could probably rapid fire my fuck you laser at it when we're in the middle of killing everything, because as long as stuff dies, that thing recharges super fast.
Okay, so when one of
I had the fuck you laser, so
yeah, so I would suggest that when those thinkers come down, pick one, highlight it, and that's the one we focus, okay? And I'll let you be the one to pick it because you're the one that's going to do like 90% of the damage to it anyways, if not more. But maybe what I could do is I could get in a Barga and just push towards it. And that might do a lot of work for us, okay? That sound good?
yep.
Alright. In the meantime, let's just get to that part. And maybe if we try smashing the shoot button hard enough, things will happen.
Monsters are approaching the area. They are converging on our location.
Bomber, number 11 is gathering all nearby forces. It wants to destroy this area.
Okay, see the queen?
Number 11 is gathering the enemy.
Slider shot has a pretty short range.
I keep getting juggled.
Okay, tadpoles incoming.
Stop juggling me!
This is New York. Joel from the Resistance speaking. We've lost
There you
every
go.
man and woman in the area. There are currently 200 people hiding in secure locations, mostly elderly and children. We're slowly running out of water and food. But this is not a call for rescue. We are committed to fight till the end. We are only common civilians, but we have started our military training. We just want to let you know that we will hold our ground. Brooklyn, New York, over.
Shouldn't they be saying over and out if they're trying to make that like a, or not over and out, just out?
They're civilians, they don't know better.
Fair enough. Over and out is actually if you want to be rude. Because over is if you want a response, out is you're done.
11 is dropping a
Right.
teleportation anchor from the sky.
It varies from organization to organization.
It will create a huge blast
Okay.
when it hits the ground.
Okay, we're gonna get the black one that spawns bosses and shit.
Okay,
Right dead center.
All right. I'm gonna see what I can do here. Oh, did they destroy the Barga? Oh shit. Okay.
Oh,
All right. I guess I'll try to make my way to the other one because I probably can't do much outside the Barga. Like I can throw missiles out, but
yep.
all right.
God damn it.
Oh god, that Bug King does so much damage. Oh god, where am I? Okay. Okay, I am way the fuck out here. I'm gonna fucking die. Yep.
Don't call us for nothing. Machine gun fire. Start.
I mean, if you could somehow clutch this, which I've seen you clutch from pretty similar situations, but, you know, it's pretty hard.
Yep.
The attack is over. You're on your own.
I love the idea of delivering the bargain to a defeated battlefield. Like, surely this will help, right? Right? Yeah, we might need an actual, something else. What if I brought a sniper instead of a shotgun? So what's the flounder? Oh, that's weird. Okay. Oh yeah, Ptarmigan was the yeah. This I'll try the Ptarmigan. I guess. What's this range? Okay, 955 meters. Okay. That's actually a really good range. Okay. It's not like insane, but it's good. Alright, so I think that'll be my kind of deal with like small stuff, but it also allows me to do it from further away, which could matter. Maybe. Like if I can't like realistically get in a bargain and push towards an anchor, I could maybe try to just snipe, just get pot shots on the anchor with it. I don't know. That's my plan at least.
I saw that the bargain for the red armor, which is flamethrowers and shotguns.
That might be better, especially since you can just look. If you're able to get multiple bargains, you could probably stand the shit out of those.
Yeah. So there should always be a fresh one somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Or considering how shit's flying everywhere, mostly fresh.
Yeah.
Because I don't think you're going to keep your paint job clean here.
You'll get a new paint job. A paint
Honestly-
job of bug guts.
Honestly, when the very few survivors, if there's, survivors out of this battle, when they get out of the pile of corpses, they're going to have to, like, clear their nose and, like, bullet casings will be coming out of it.
Robot incoming. Monsters as well.
Yeah.
This is the end. You die before I do.
Let old bygones be bygones. See you in hell.
This is our last run.
This is Gone 1. Initiating battle system. This is Gone 2. Reinitiating. I'll take down their missiles. Drones incoming. They're everywhere I look. This is hilarious.
stuck in the plant sphere. And you brought napalm as well. You know what? That's actually probably a really good idea. Because you basically cut an entire direction off for the enemy. I can see every reason why I kind of like this mission in terms of like it being so crazy is that it really feels like kind of goes into the spectacle of it, where like it just feels like crazy war, you know? I think these mechs were a good idea, though.
Winged aliens approaching.
Number 11 is gathering the enemy. No, this gate's not it. They're trying to protect number 11. You have to get to the bottom of this. I need backup. Listen, bomber. Narrator, I'm back. Are you okay? The attack is over. You're on your own from now on.
You know, it'd be kind of interesting thing that they could have done with the fire.
What?
They could have made it that with like the armored aliens, it actually like
Penetrate?
well, yeah, because like with the idea that you're basically cooking them inside the armor. They could have made that a really interesting use of fire. Oh, okay. Finally, you lost this mech.
But this is not a call for rescue. We are committed to fight till the end. We are only common civilians, but we have started our military training. We just want to let you know that we will hold our ground.
Soup. H-Kills, why are you at the soup store?
He's a future man. He doesn't listen to our laws.
Damn it! Number 11 is dropping a teleportation anchor from the sky.
Alright, we gotta pick an anchor.
Okay, I'm breaking out my Duke.
Huge blast when it hits the ground.
Yeah.
Tempest, fire. Leave the target. Teleportation anchor.
Which one?
Right side, or yeah, right side, right side.
Okay. Alright, I'm pushing in that direction with a mech. Alright, took down an Imperial drone on the way. Awesome. Good job, good job. Which one's next?
Let's go for our side. Let's get the bosses first.
The boss one?
Yeah.
Alright. I'm pushing my way there as we speak. Ooh, Bug King has spawned. I'm on him. I'm just spamming all the buttons.
Oh god.
Okay, Bug King is down. Let's see, I see that you're dead, so I'm basically pushing back in your direction.
Remember, your leap is pretty fast. Middle mouse to leap.
Oh, yeah. Oh, damn, that is pretty good. Okay. It's a little bit too good for the context of it.
Yeah, I can. Unfortunately, you're labeled it to show how far away you are.
Yeah. Alright. Yeah, you're on this side foot. Nope. There you go. Alright. Alright. That one's gone. For some reason, I'm hearing several different voices doing enemy moans, and it scares me. I mean, that's kind of what's happening, though, is that, like, the wing divers are getting torn apart, so you're hearing the anime moans. That's Wing Diver in a nutshell. God, getting that one anchor down that fast, though, was... I think actually we might be on the path to victory here. I'm gonna take pot shots at the center, with the Ptarmigan. Ant Queen has spawned. And the anchor's down, hell yeah!
Getting another nuke, deploying another nuke.
Okay. So I'm just taking shots of the Ant Queen. Sooner it's down, the well, once this one's gone, that's the last boss creature we have to worry about. There it goes. All right.
Is it
Right.
next near me?
Okay. Which anchor do you want to push to next?
Nuking that one.
Okay, gotcha.
Pulling another mech. Okay, nuke's on its way. And it's down.
Awesome.
Deploying another nuke. You know, probably start collecting. Lucky the mechs are fast.
Yeah. Oh. They destroyed the mech. Okay.
Oh, that was an old one up front.
No, that
Oh,
was...
wait, no, there's a bunch of them.
Yeah, no,
I
I
just nuked it down.
Yeah, no, I grabbed that one from the back, actually.
Enter the air raid area. Enter the air raid area. I'm back. Entering the combat area. Machine gun fire. Start. Pre-attack is over. Leave for now.
Alright. Focusing on collecting. Look at all that fire.
Okay, gonna nuke the last one and then just leave the enemies that are here around.
We do have some leftover NPCs, so bear that in mind.
Coordinates confirmed.
Okay. Okay, then I won't nuke it, then I'll just redirect it to one of the enemies.
Alright. Yeah, we could probably survive with just one anchor going and make a point of just collecting everything else.
Yep. I'm so glad I discovered that the nuke is really good.
Yeah, who'd have thunk?
Well, the thing is, though, I thought it would just be impractical because of how slow and
Well,
whatnot it is.
in a lot of situations it is, but when you got targets like anchors, that's where it excels.
Anchors and bosses.
Yeah.
Air Raider. Putting the combined arms and combined arms.
Yeah. Though honestly, I think the thing that made this, I mean, like, the nuke obviously is what killed the anchors, and that's, like, I think the thing that made us win. But these mechs, They're really good for this mission.
They're tough enough to actually get something done,
And
they're
then-
quick enough.
Yeah, well, and their weapons are like perfect for just a huge mass of
Swarms.
enemies. Like,
The
It's-
shotguns penetrate, the fire penetrates, the machine gun just helps put in some DPS.
mm-hmm. It's a big deal. So yeah, good job, man. Scorched Earth is like low-key one of the hardest missions, if not the hardest mission in the game.
It's a beef gate for the rest of the game.
So yeah.
God. You know what?
Though there
Games
is
like
still the triple black anchor mission. That
Oh,
one
yeah.
is really hard.
Yeah. And what sucks is if you destroy an anchor super fast, it like hard spawns bosses.
Yeah, that's the that mission is the EDF 5 equivalent of the like Monsters from Hell mission or whatever it's called
Yeah.
from EDF 4, where it's because it's a very similar type of setup where you have various spawners around the map, and then every time you destroy one, it's like, all right, here's a bunch of golds or some silvers or some crazy or sort of death queens or something like that, and they're just spawned in. They're not like organically spawning on the map, which like maybe that's not the best game design, but like that's how they do it.
Yeah. EDF,
Basic-
the
basic-
best puzzle game series.
Yeah, but basically it's like they built both of the missions, and the one in EDF 4 and the one in EDF 5 have built-in gotchas after you make progress. Every step
Yeah.
of progress comes with a gotcha.
You know, I gotta say, is one thing that one thing it's like I wish there was a way to address it elegantly that I can think of is the sheer amount of hours you need to sink into any of these games to make it interesting. To get to the interesting part.
Yeah, I think that's one of the biggest problems that I think EDF in general has with like getting people into it. I mean, it's kind of low-key the reason why we never really got into EDF Iron Rain, because like that game
You're
might
deep enough in EDF 5.
yeah, so part of it is that it came around about the same time as this game, and this game just clicked much easier in our brains, so we kind of stuck with this one. But the other thing is that like we never got to any of the late game in EDF Iron Rain, so we have no idea if it actually becomes really
It's
interesting or
interesting.
not. Like it has some
Here's the-
interesting
Yeah.
ideas in it for sure, but like is it like actually interesting, or is it just kind of whatever? And
Another poor Western attempt at this game.
and honestly, I don't think we got far enough to really make that judgment call.
And it sucks because EDF is one of those games where you need hours to get a good judgment on it.
I think you need, like, no joke, bare minimum 100 hours in the game before you actually get anything about it. That's not even like a joke. Like, I think you actually need that much, bare minimum.
Hey, H2, are you a gotcha addict?
So,
Or
yeah.
are you coming clean? Gotcha, the heroine of the 2020s.
I mean, I was playing around with gacha seeds and gacha nuts and stuff in the Oracle games, but those are different from gacha. I don't gamble for anime girls. All right. I think it's just the anchor left, by the way. If you want to nuke it.
Oh, I don't have enough for a nuke.
Oh, okay.
Nukes are super expensive.
All right. Well,
Oh wow, the machine gun bombers don't fly high enough to hit the anchor.
yeah. I'm just gonna start taking shots at it.
How do you know those things are fucking tall? They're higher than our freaking attack aircraft fly.
Oh yeah.
You know what? More aircraft would be interesting to see. Like, you'd have to be fixed wing because we already have various helicopters.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, a fixed wing aircraft would be interesting.
Yeah.
I would love to see a fucking A-10 Warthog equivalent. You know, and then explosions like half a second after that.
Yeah.
Because that's how the A-10 Warthog works.
Yeah.
Like, have you seen footage of A-10 Warthogs actually, like, attacking something?
I think you've shown me before.
It's like, it's just a spray of armor-piercing ammunition, and then explosions after that.
It's like straight up like a 40k vehicle. Oh man.
Oh my god.
And
Dude,
it's just,
A-10 Warthogs are so great, and like the military, like honestly, from everything I've heard, a lot of people agree the A-10 Warthog is one of two things the military has ever gotten 100% right. And the other one's the whoopee.
wait, what's the whoopee?
Poncho liner. A blanket.
Ah, gotcha.
A waterproof blanket.
Basically, one of the most terrifying like war machines ever made, and a blanket.
Are the two things the military got right. And a blanket.
Oh fuck. Okay, so what was this mission about?
I can't remember. I'm just gonna bring like
Despair. Looks like ship never lived on some floating sky. Dropped something. All troops. Is this the one that's the triple? I don't know.
oh yeah, this is triple big black anchors. Yep, this is big black anchors.
Wait, so that means I have Despair. I have Despair as beaten on Wing Diver. We did it at some point. But
That's your main though, so.
yeah, but I thought we like decided to level up our other characters because we were stuck on that mission. But were we stuck on the one after that?
Maybe. Whatever.
It's been so long. All right, well. Trying to think what would be best to bring on this mission for Ranger. You know, maybe the fork is a good idea here.
I'm bringing the shotgun cannon, which is just reliable, the nuke, and the fuck you laser.
Yeah, maybe I'll just try Ptarmigan and the
H-kills,
fork.
Wooby. H-kills, are you aware of the magic of the Wooby? Yeah, but from what I've heard from all over the internet and like my own family, people are like soldiers and military personnel in general get super attached to their Wooby.
It's the military blankie.
Yep. People get hit in the balls and ask for woobies. The military blankie. I mean, soldiers deliberately lose it when they're being discharged.
Oh, I lost it, sir. I'm sorry.
Also, H-kills definitely watches Zach Hazard.
We must take. What are those?
What are those?
These are supersized
Hey,
teleportation
aliens,
anchors that came
your
out of
Jordans
number
are
11.
fake.
There it is. With that size, they must require a huge amount of energy to operate.
Dude, imagine how much energy these things would need to operate.
Dude,
If that monster is from another
crazy. It'd be like one of those things where like,
Even at perfect efficiency.
well, here's the thing. It's a satellite laser too, which actually is extremely dangerous because it's actually hard to disperse heat in space. So whichever satellite is firing that is basically melting itself.
Too many enemies. This is not going well.
We did a drone, Mr. President, that?
Really have to use such powerful weapons?
Oh, no, it hit the thing. It's just a
It
bit...
didn't kill it, it just didn't hit it.
Okay.
It didn't kill it.
There it is. Shoot!
You know, this is what, you know, with how fast we can rapid fire this, I think we have a satellite array.
You know what? That would make sense. Is the idea that there's basically one satellite per laser, and it literally is just every time you fire it, that satellite's basically gone.
Or like, that's literally all it's fucking cooling and until like all the entire array's been fired, so then it's finally cooling out the fire again.
Maybe, yeah. Yeah, maybe I still should have brought the, maybe I should have brought the same loadout as last mission, actually. Because I forgot that they do swarm you. I didn't bring very good anti-swarm tools, so...
Well, getting a mecha. Yeah, let's retreat and...
Yeah. I would have done better with the loadout I had on. Look, Scorched Earth.
But it's not hotter than you, babe. That laser may be hot, but it's not as hot as you, babe.
Oh,
Courtesy of H kills.
fuck. Man, I choked on literally nothing. What the fuck?
Ghost dick.
Oh my god, is that the fucking ghost of Twinrova?
Ghost of food at Twinrova.
Or no, it was Veran that said she would haunt me. That's Veran's dick I'm choking on. Which, I'm kind of okay with that. I mean, have you seen Veran's artwork? It's pretty good. Anyways. We'll try this.
You know what? If a strat required using music as bait sounds for the enemy, what song do you think Storm Team would use as bait?
I don't know. The Zerg theme from StarCraft?
Something ironic.
I don't know. The Ant-Man theme? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't. You know what's weird about, like, Stacey, if you got like 50 Celsius fever, please go to the hospital. Oh god. 50 Celsius? They're dead.
You're not necessarily dead at 50 Celsius, but you need to be in the hospital.
Supersized teleportation anchors that came out of number 11.
Oh wait, I grabbed the... This isn't the rocket... Well, you know what? This rocket launcher might be fine
Huge amount
anyways.
of energy to operate.
That device could teleport their entire army to Earth.
You know the size of
If
their
that
army.
monster is from another planet, then this device is the door that connects our Earth with that planet.
Earth will be doomed if we can't destroy it.
Yeah, let's get rid of the air. I think I remember strat we had to do is like get rid of the air defenses first.
Yeah.
All fighting units, attack the gigantic teleportation.
Because one of the nice things in the midst of this hellhole is that...
This is not going well.
Target confirmed.
Alright, hand is gone.
Take this. 150 millimeters.
Alright, alien gone.
There's so much shit going at him that we can't see him past all the dust.
I know. I had a really hard time lining up headshots.
202 in the air. Please designate target.
But like, if we're bowling him so hard it's hard for me to be precise, maybe it's fine.
Also, I like how this was a laser. The fuck you does enough to kill the Imperial drone, but yeah, the Imperial drones. But then Imperial drones are worth enough to refill it.
Yeah. Also, have a good sleep, H kills. Au revoir.
Enjoy your sleep, future man.
This is carrier. We brought a new vehicle. Container drop.
Launch! Launch!
We'll send over another one later.
Target confirmed. Shoot!
Just deleting them out of the air.
Launch!
God, Call Me Little Sunshine by Ghost is such a good song.
Yeah, though it's definitely very overplayed. It's because it's like
It is.
it's the only song they'll play on the radio right now, and I'm like, Ghost has a whole lot of. In fact, the other one that they were, the Hunter's Moon, was like
Hunter's Moon was good too.
I really liked that. That one was a lot better, in my opinion. And like, man, I don't know. This is something
You
I
know
don't.
what? I
This
think
is
I
something
like the song more because I don't listen to radio.
that's probably true. Because I listen to radio a lot by byproduct of just like my job.
Driving everywhere.
Yeah, so I spend a lot of time driving. Therefore, I spend a lot of time listening to the radio. But like, but this is something I really actually hate about the way radio works, where it's like they kind of just like pick a song, and that's the song that you hear from X band, and that's the you'll maybe, if the band is like popular enough, maybe you'll get like 2 or 3. But like, fuck, dude, it's so hard to actually like get like variety from like a certain band, especially if it's like, if we're talking about like newer songs. It's like, okay, play the shit out of the newest song, and ignore the other stuff that they have.
Ignore all their good catalogs from the
Or
past.
or you know, if they're, I mean, Hunter's Moon is like a relatively new song too, and it's like, okay, but that one's getting replaced by Little Sunshine. But it's like, you could play both. You could at least can you at least alternate the 2 songs? That would make it a hell of a lot more interesting.
150 millimeters of cannon, fire.
Because this is a problem with radio.
Attack target confirmed.
We're in the enemy's range. Already?
Okay, I'm gonna get that fucking roly-poly spawner in the back.
Target
Oh, okay.
coordinates confirmed.
That
Fuck
one?
that thing. Yeah.
Alright.
Once you get to high level, roly-polies are the fucking worst.
Yeah.
If you got anything that kills your ability to move around or do anything.
Honestly, like, as much as we bitch about them, I actually think they're really healthy for the game to have.
But yeah, we hate them, but they're legitimately good. They're a legitimate threat.
Because rather than being another thing that does damage, it's they provide a crowd control effect, which makes them more interesting to fight. Still annoying, but like, they're more interesting. Oh, there's golds. Alright, I'm just spamming all the buttons in this because it's gonna die. Okay.
You know, I think going for the roleplays is a good idea. We just weren't prepared for the swarm.
Yeah, so having a better swarm kit. I think we have the tools necessary to have picks. I think between the ptarmigan and your nuke and your fuck you beam, we have all the stuff we need to take care of like singular threats and stuff like that. I think we need our other like weapon slot needs to be dedicated to just dealing with a swarm.
Mm-hmm. Here's a good, you know, I forget that, what's it, like every time it comes out, ooh, I like this. I like a Ghost instrumental song, Miasma.
I don't know if I heard that one. I don't
It has
listen
a
to Ghost a lot,
saxophone
so. Not a saxophone? Okay.
It has a saxophone solo, and it's amazing.
You know, I almost wonder. Ah, jeez. I wonder about a flame cannon. Basically, a powerful flamethrower. I'm pretty sure it's just exactly the same as a flamethrower. It's just more powerful. Because that's kind of like you know how I bring the Mag Blaster laser on Wing Diver? Because it's so fucking like reliable.
Yep.
Not because it's like super good, but just like it's always useful.
Yeah.
Flame cannon, flamethrowers are kind of like a similar thing, where like they have 60 attacks per second, which means they're really good at staggering. But this one also penetrates, so it has the AOE potential. And the laser doesn't. Granted, its damage output is significantly less, but that might be better. Because maybe if I could just stagger the enemy, that might be useful. What do you think?
Well, honestly, with probably a shotgun, because we need kill and we need you to get like, say if there's like golds inside the swarm.
Okay. Yeah, because that was the upper direction I was thinking. So either I bring something that just kind of manages the swarm, or something that kind of could deal with golds. I can try doing that. Wing Diver is definitely better at that type of role, but I can try it with Ranger. I could also bring my own vehicle, it occurs to me. Because I could bring a railgun. I have a fully upgraded railgun, too. That's an option.
I say a helicopter would be good, because we get rid of most... We got... But also,
I could try just being a foot soldier.
Yeah.
But if we decide, oh, you know what, we're having a hard time just sniping objectives, I could bring the railgun for that. If you decide a helicopter's good, I could just spawn in the helicopter and let you use it, since you have a lot more idea. Yeah. So like, there's different ways we could try a few different methods here. Beware of Aranea threats.
What are those?
Team will join you.
These are super-sized teleportation
Your Jordans
anchors
are
that came
fake.
out of number 11.
Yes.
With that size, they must require a huge amount of energy to operate.
That device could teleport their entire army to Earth.
If that monster is from another planet, then this device is the door that connects our Earth with that planet.
Earth will be doomed if we can't destroy it. All fighting units, attack the gigantic teleportation anchor.
Too many enemies. This is not going well.
All right, alien down.
Ready to shoot.
Beam! Beam!
Hold on, buddy.
There it is. Launch!
Nice. It's always good to see a twofer on the laser.
This is Carrier. We'll head for the combat area again.
Shoot! Launch! There it is. Launch! Launch!
Take 'em. Capture the air raiders. Vehicle dropped.
The enemy is here. Magazine is cracked. Don't be discouraged. The medic will check on you later. Target. Teach you a lesson. Remove the safety device. Yes, sir. Can't stop shaking.
All right, thank goodness. Okay, that one's not activated.
I'm the ultimate soldier. It's almost my turn.
Wait, is this a turret you planted?
There it is.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't know we had that. It might be a bit too aggro. I'm a little bit worried about how much it might accidentally aggro. Though in a weird way, it's also inaccurate enough that it might not.
And the range on it's not that great.
Yeah, so we might be okay.
Okay, let's get rid of this next alien over here.
Can't die.
There it is.
All right, hand is gone.
He's not jacking off anytime soon.
No.
Looks like the fight will be fine. The enemy is near. I'll take care of it.
Okay, his hand is regrown. Hand is gone again. All right, alien's gone.
Yes, sir. The fight is starting.
Wait, there's another armored alien over here.
Party time.
Shoot!
It will take longer to get rid of his arm. What's nice is that once the armor is gone, it never regrows.
Yep.
Yes, sir. Watch out. Sir, yes, sir.
They're just bullying him on missile turrets.
Yeah.
Look around carefully. Yes, sir. I can't die.
Okay, arm is gone.
Shoot!
There it goes. Nice lobotomy.
By laser.
Yeah.
You know, when I'm about to delete that in the distance,
Yeah.
I want you in the mech already. I'm gonna set up a defense line of turrets.
Please leave it to me.
Okay.
And we'll go from there. Because the mech is definitely like your weapons are good, but you know the mech weapons are fucking mech weapons.
Yes.
Okay, gonna set up a perimeter.
Do we want to try to take any more drones out in the meantime, or
Oh, those are hard to get. We got all the big ones. Well, almost all of them, but
I might be able to get some of these.
I'll be the one who kills the most enemies.
I got a couple.
okay. Yeah, we'll clean up as much as we can then.
Okay, where's the other one that I aggro? There it is.
Missed.
Relax. I'll bring you back. The answer is yes. Everything all right? I can fight. You can trust me. I'll show you what I have. We're in the enemy's
Target
range.
confirmed.
All ready? Yes. The enemy is here. I'll take care of it. Can't stop shaking. That's not true. I'm counting on you, partner. Okay. Shoot them dead once they're in range.
I don't, with this game's engine, how it's geared, you know these fuckers are far away when they're fading out.
Oh yeah.
Look around carefully. Yes, sir. Please give it to me next time. Show it to them once they're in range.
Got it. Got the last big one.
All right, cool.
Almost in the enemy's range. It's my turn.
I think like the range at which they start to kind of sort of fade away. I think that must be about a kilometer. Like when that initial like haze starts kicking, because the ptarmigan has like 955 meter range, and the drones that are like just like way out in the distance, I can still hit them, but they're like kind of fading. So it must be around the kilometer mark.
Yep.
Where that kicks in.
Okay. Getting the new cat.
Which, yeah, to put it in perspective, I'm shooting things that are about a kilometer away.
Yes, sir. I'll be the one who kills the most enemies. Reloading is easy peasy.
God, I like how just stupidly big the nuke is.
I think it's one of the other things I really appreciate about this game having projectile-based
Weaponry.
is that it's like, yeah, I'm shooting this projectile a kilometer away and it's getting there really fast. Because turns out, that's kind of how snipers work. Where's the mech? Alright. Alright, it's gone. Ah, God, I struggled to get into the Evermech. This one's insane. I forgot how legitimately insane this one was. Now I remember why we were stuck on this for so fucking long. So yeah, it's basically Scorched Earth and Despair. Those are the two missions that really are just like the ultimate late game missions where you are gonna get fucked repeatedly. Hey, we got through Scorched Earth today. Worried if we try to push for Despair, it'll actually take like another hour. We're at the 5-hour mark. So maybe we'll just call it. Sound okay?
Yeah, that works.
Yeah. Alright. So yeah, thanks to everyone for coming by. I really appreciate everyone coming for this for the Zelda finale. The finale to both the Oracle games, which was really cool. So I won't be doing Zelda. That means I won't be doing Zelda next week. I'll be doing Torchlight instead, because I've been doing a Torchlight playthrough sporadically here and there, kind of parallel to the Oracle playthrough. So I'm gonna make a point to finish that playthrough off, and that'll be fun. Tomorrow, are we actually gonna have a Together Tuesday? Because it's been a bit. What are things gonna line up for that, Rez?
Hmm?
Are things lining up for a Together Tuesday tomorrow?
They should. Yep.
Okay. So, provided no fuckery happens, I think we'll actually have Together Tuesday. We haven't fully decided what we'll be doing for Together Tuesday, though we have a few ideas. We're not going to like start any like bigger playthrough. We're probably just going to do something more simple, because, like I mentioned earlier, I'm going on vacation in like a week and a half, so it'd be a bit weird to like start some bigger playthrough and then like immediately have to take a break because guess who's going on vacation? Me. So yeah. So come by for Together Tuesday. We'll have something there for you. And then also come by on Saturday nights. I've been doing streams with my wife. I've been doing Magic Maker. The pattern has usually been like, for first hour ish of the stream, we'll be like eating food and talking about stuff. In fact, in this last one, I talked about the Roe v. Wade a little bit. So if you're interested in that type of stuff, you can check that stream out. But usually it's pretty chill vibes. And then I play Magic Maker, which is a really cute indie game about like crafting spells and stuff like that. So check those streams out. I probably won't be doing any extra streams beyond those because I'm still working until basically all the way up to the vacation, and then I'm going on vacation. So, but after that, my schedule might open up quite a bit since I put in my 2 weeks on Friday. So, yeah. Anyways, I hope everything is going well with you guys. I wish the best for you. And who do we have to raid? Oh, hey, we have a gray cat. It looks like. All right, let's raid the gray cat. So,
Is called Gray Cat. Primarily wears black.
true, and has red hair. Yeah. Anyways, let's raid Gray Cat Cafe. We've raided this person plenty before. She's a really cool person. Go give her some love. Because, yeah, she's cool. Very cool person. Anyways, bye. Love you guys. You've been great.